Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. My glowing amber light his face, so that I can remember clearly through the night. My glowing amber light his face, so that I can What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then you're all I think about at night. just forget. But you don't love me 'cause you don't need me, and that's alright. I get so love drunk on myself. Why should I want somebody else? Now Cupid's scamming in my head. He's such a creep, I need him dead. I want to peel off all my skin, escape this hell you put me in. But you don't love me 'cause you don't need me, and that's alright. God is just a witness, witness to my misery. I'll just wallow in my room and wait here for this goddamn storm to pass. I cried so much I've come up dry. It's like there's acid in my eyes. I'll just be lonely till I die. This revelation makes me smile. Split off my limbs to show what's left. Maybe one day you'll be impressed. But you don't love me 'cause you don't need me, and that's alright. God is just a witness, witness to my misery. We'll laugh. I'll just wallow in my room and wait here for this goddamn storm to
Music, this is different. This is different than what we're supposed to be playing. Sorry. We gotta get to our playlist. I know, confusion, I know. Alrighty. That seems loud. But that's only because it is. Alright, let's turn that down a tooch. And I guess I go live. Howdy, folk. Hi there. Still working on the transition to 7 o'clock. That's okay. That's all right, baby doll. It's like inside the box. It's just me talking to myself, to you. That's how that works. All right. Also, here's this. Sorry, I forgot to do that. So there, we fixed it. We fixed it. Hey, everybody. On the onlines. In the lobbies, wherever the panel is. They're on their way. They're on their way. I've got me an icy cold A&W Root Beer Zero. Nothing soothes the loneliness like icy cold A&W Root Beer Zero Sugar. So, full night. You might not know it. But let me tell you about it, since I have air to fill. Hi. 7 o'clock. It's this wonderful show with these wonderful people that will be there. It's Jenna, Connor, Lacey. Good group. Were the prompts I wrote good? I can't remember. That feels like a year ago. But it was yesterday. Then at 8 o'clock, it's Novel Ideas. Fun, long-formy, using book prompties. You know, it's like book club from 5, 6, 7 years ago, but different slightly. 9 o'clock, it's Warm Takes. I hear a door. Who do I get to chastise first? That's Jenna. Jenna, hi. Hi there. Warm Takes, yes. Semi-improvised stand-up. Folks start off with a couple minutes prepared material, and then they get topics thrown at them that they have to riff on. It's a lot of fun. It's always a good time. That's at 9. And then 10 o'clock, it's the return of LOLGBT Plus presents Say YAS. It's a drag talk show discussion salon thing. You know, like we do on First Fridays. Which this is, right? It's a weird one, because it's the 7th. It's the 7th, and it's the first Friday. It's always weird when that happens. So, who's coming in the door first? I'm pretty sure I heard who it was. This is what happens when you leave me to my own devices. I can't have a White Claw. It's 100 calories that I cannot have. We're 16 days from leaving, and I gotta shave every ounce, kids. And now it sounds like Connor. Oh, my bionic hearing being tested by the lobby with a bunch of people that aren't in here. I'm almost certain I can be heard. I'm using a microphone. Come on, kiddo. Oh, there's another door. Come on, kiddos. Come on in. Come on in. Are we waiting to all come in at the same time so there's strength in numbers in your shaming? Can we... Come on in.
No, thank you.
Come on in, everybody.
Can I do something?
Well, you're several minutes behind when I would prefer that, you know how the show goes. We got the 10-minute pre-show before, which means I gotta tell people. People you need to
tell people 1, 2. I think I'm still the best.
Well, sure. I mean, but the best of...
Yeah, the best of 3.
No, we're happy you're here because...
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Did not realize that.
That's all right.
So I'll do it next time.
Because we have to start at 7 on the dot, so we still have this pre-show for the cold open stuff for the online audience. So technically the show starts at 6:50. So I gotta let people...
I'm so
That's
sorry.
all right.
Yeah,
That's all right.
I'll be
That's
better.
all right.
Sorry.
That's all right. Make it clearer. I will make it clearer. I will not chastise you live on the internet.
Yeah, but chastise them.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
They don't know when I got here.
No. You've been here for 20 minutes.
Yes, entertaining the masses.
Get in here! So how are you?
I'm great.
Yeah?
Anything interesting?
Right.
Well, seeing kids, which
Yes.
we talked
I'm
about.
going to need this to be more utilized rather than just a prop.
Sorry. Okay,
There we
seeing
go.
kids
Yes.
is going to that festival.
Oh.
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Nice. Everybody's applying to
so-
festivals now. I know.
I
Is
know,
it just
it's
because
a
all the
thing.
festivals are finally opening again that everybody's throwing applications out? Is that
I
what's
think so.
largely?
They're open, and
Yeah.
I think it feels good to be like, yeah, I got accepted. At a
Well,
festival,
sure.
Right.
That's always nice.
So yeah. I'm
Okay.
really excited for it.
There's a lot of activity going on in the lobby. I assume there's 2 panelists in there, maybe. Are
brought
are
a
they
lot of
still
people.
not fucking here?
All of Novel Ideas.
I mean, well, thank you, Novel Ideas, for being here. You're appreciated.
Hi. Yeah. Welcome to the Jenna and Jesse
Yeah,
show.
it's
We're
just-
gonna complain.
One-woman show. Just one-woman show.
Just Jenna.
All right.
How it should be.
To be fair, Lacey did say they were stopping for gas, I believe. Connor is just a fucking delinquent.
Kill him.
And he even asked. Like, I know. He's just right around the corner.
Oh, don't kill him.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then Lacey had to get gas.
I am in the right. See, I did everything perfectly right except I was late, apparently. You were late? Yeah, it starts at 6:50.
I mean, technically, the pre-show starts at 6:50.
I didn't know that either. But they didn't know that either. And
The show starts 10 minutes before the show starts, guys. Come on. All right. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Could.
Fun.
Lacey's
10-person
on the
oracle.
way. They're the only one that messaged ahead. Lacey's on the way.
Check.
Hi there. Yeah, imagine I might have checked it in the time that you've been late. Sit down. Welcome.
Thank you.
We're getting here. It's
so
happening.
Good to be here.
It's happening. That's all that matters. Because we still don't have Lacey, so it's. And we have the wonderful Novel Ideas crew to watch the show, so that's nice. You were saying something, Jenna. You were. Was it just the festival news, or was there others?
Yes. So we're gonna be in. Hey, Peach. What's the festival called?
It's called the Red Rock.
Oh, the Red Rocks. Nice.
Red Rock Improv Festival. Scene Kids got in.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So.
That's
Yeehaw.
pretty cool.
Now, as a dumb person, is Red Rocks in Colorado or Arizona? Or
I
neither?
assume it's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was my third.
Sounds
As a fellow
rightish.
dumb person, I had to look at it.
All right.
That
cool,
sounds
cool, cool.
rightish.
But now we all know.
All right. Yeah. So there's that. We got that. What about you, Connor? What's going on with Connor?
Who, me? No festivals to
That's all
speak.
right.
Well, no,
That's all right.
Savage Henry, but that's in October.
Oh yeah.
Just
Is that October now? I thought we were worried that it was in August, September. What is happening? It doesn't matter.
I'm not actually certain. I need to respond to that email and find
So
out details.
So you're kind of technically not in it still.
Yeah.
Or you are, but it's
I like to
nebulous.
live in flux.
Sure.
Never closing any potential windows until my age does it for me.
But never fully embracing
Not a
opportunity either.
Damn
it's just,
thing. Nope. It's been my philosophy.
Just a limbo of I'm in or not.
Yeah.
It's Schrodinger's festival.
We'll see.
Yeah, my therapist hates it.
Oh, naturally.
But yeah, no, just doing comedy here and there.
Sure.
Mostly here.
Well, yeah.
A lot of here.
Yeah.
I wish I had more things in my life
That's
to
all right.
speak of. It's
You know
hot.
what?
The AC's kicking again.
Doing our best. We're doing our best.
Yep.
You don't have to have more, Connor.
Thank you.
You're good enough.
It's very affirming.
Yeah. You're good enough as you are.
Been watching a lot of clips of body cam footage.
Oh yeah?
That's a big thing in my life.
Yeah.
As a general rule.
No, much like that philosophy, it's not intentional. It just sort of happens.
Sure.
So, I'm becoming an expert in that sort of.
That's a problem that I have as well. I can't pay too close attention to anything on my feed, or it immediately becomes only that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's just, I can't like this thing. I gotta keep going.
Yeah.
Don't give it any time.
It just spreads like a virus.
I
It's
had a
shame.
moment where it was all motorcycle like
Okay.
algorithm stuff,
Sure.
and I don't know how.
Like just-
I'm not on. That's not a particular interest of mine, for or against. But it was over and over and over again to the point that I did start to be like recognizing motorcycles.
Am I a motorcycle person now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's who I am.
Mark Zuckerberg can just make you an expert at anything he wants you to be.
Yeah.
It's kind of rude.
Oh, is it weird that the half idea floated out there about the return of MySpace with no algorithm, just
I heard
the time feed coming back? Sounds just like a sad social media dream.
Yeah.
It's just, oh, wonderful.
It's a bummer how happy that idea makes me.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Tom could save us all.
They could make money some other way. I don't know.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Top
but-
8 will rip friendships apart.
Oh,
about
that's
the
the way it
top
should
eight.
be.
That
That's
shit
the
was
way it should be.
Terrifying.
You have to battle
Survival
for
of the
love.
Oh boy.
Lacey, did that gas? Did you have to refine it yourself? I'm sorry. Because that was 20 minutes ago. All right, well,
Excuse me.
she'll get here. I trust Lacey. No, don't rush. If you're already listening to the stream, Lacey, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
We love you.
So, traffic's dumb, so you just get here
Yeah.
in your own time. Oh, God. Well, I guess I shouldn't be upset that it's audience and not.
I know, we've got a good audience.
Get the fuck out of here! You're not lazy. You're unwanted.
Paying customers? Boo!
Get out. We've done well enough for 8.5 years without you. Paying customers.
Finally, when we learn our way.
Just dragging us down. Your body heat is negating my very weak AC. It's a give and take.
It's good, actually. It's giving me time to second guess everything I've written.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. That's always best.
Just
That's all right. I think you guys will be succinct enough that we can start a little late, but it'll be fine.
Yeah.
It'll be
Mine
fine.
are short.
See, there we go.
I was this.
We got this.
that is an upside of this hour time period thing, is I don't feel so compelled to have to write longer things.
Okay.
I never did,
No.
but I don't feel bad about it now.
Makes you feel like you're doing something to help the show.
Yeah.
By
I'm fitting the segment.
Yeah, I'm helping.
dwindling off, just petering out.
Yeah.
Oh, and fart noise. Oh, that one's done.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you read mine?
I don't even know what's happening.
All right. Howdy, folks.
Hi.
Welcome. I mean, Amy's there if you want to be all up ons. It's just... All right. We'd love to start the show, but we can't.
Yeah, instead we're just going to look at you guys.
We're just going to keep hanging out.
It's a new segment.
Thank you for joining us.
Suspense.
Is this Maximilian?
Tension.
It is. Okay. Did you give them free drinks?
Did Maximilian win something?
Well, no. They bought like 3 of the shows, or did you buy all 4?
Wow.
Well, and the thing is, when you buy them on Eventbrite, I can't like bundle them and give you discounts and stuff.
Yeah.
So you're paying too much. I like to give people
Perks.
Yeah. Oh well.
Aw, yay.
You know what? Wait a little while. Just make sure.
Hey, don't say that. I'm in the next show.
Oh, we got to make sure. We can't. We
Yeah.
have to earn that. We can't just be given that.
Yeah.
Don't tell me it's worth it without seeing me struggle.
Yeah, I'm going to feel bad about that later.
All right. Oh, give them their Eventbrite fees worth.
Yeah, I'm
Connor.
going to try. Put some stank on it.
Yes,
Well,
please.
just mean
Make sure
my
it is
work
loaded
day.
with stank. Stank it up. All right. Well,
Miriam's not. No, thanks. No, thanks.
gotta be perched.
Every time. No.
I just have to be perched and ready to go for the second Lacey enters the building. She doesn't even have to be sitting down. We're
We'll
starting.
all feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the end of Ferris Bueller. Just picturing her running through living rooms right now.
Leaping over fences.
Yep.
All right. We got this. Now, the thing is, we've reached the point where I'm starting to worry. Because they were getting gas 23 minutes ago. God.
Dang.
But maybe it was...
Well, does somebody want to call her? Just make sure she's okay.
She's coming.
Okay. Shh, it's a surprise party.
Everybody
hide.
Word on the street.
Yeah, Camille, y'all surprised? Yeah. I think it's surprise. Let's scare the shit out of her before she gets on stage.
What?
There's a lot of
Oh, wait, she's not even... Okay. Oh,
No, it's just Michael.
Oh, welcome.
Hooray.
You were only spoken of well. Don't worry. Everything's fine. And here we go. No, you don't even get time to breathe. We're just...
Stabs team.
You have to read one thing.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll wait. Plus, that was a little low.
Oh, my flies went back.
Your underwear's cute.
It's a character.
Okay, yeah, I planned that. These are those pants. Oh no.
Who's surprising who here? All right.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
Shall we
alive.
begin? And for all the people that haven't been to the show,
Slowly go down
yeah,
throughout
you're fine. For those who haven't been here, the intro explains the show. So here we go. This is the good one.
Roughly 24 to 92 hours ago, Stab's team of comedy scientists commissioned 3 specific humorists to give various potentially comedic takes on several random topics, which they will now perform for the first and likely last time in front of a live studio audience in a show called Stab.
In this cord-ripping episode of the Stab Show, Scene Kids' Jenna Swartz pulls some dumb sword out of some stupid rock just because, and apparently she's fucking king now or something. Warm takes as Connor Martin plays Two Lies Than Truth with himself and discovers that he may not truly know the person looking back at him in the mirror. And is actually kind of okay with that in a weird way. And Fanfic and Chill's Lacey Carroll has never deleted her browser history, not because it's pristine, but because she doesn't give a one skinny turd what you think about how she spends her time online, dork. All this while me, your host Jesse Jones, investigates the healing properties of moon-charged crystals when thrown at someone from a second-story balcony. And the results probably won't surprise you. All of this and so much more tonight on this program that we call Stab, that we named the theater after Stab. The show is Stab. Segment 1! It's reorganization. Since getting away from my annual escape from reality is pretty much all that I can think about currently, it was only fitting that the acronym RSN, or Real Soon Now, came up in my search for reorganization fodder. Because it is. Like, real soon. Real soon now. When I leave for the desert. 16 days, that's soon. I'm just saying. I can't wait till I'm far, far away from all of you for a while, and believe me, it's best for us both. Anyhoozle, now that we've got a fairly solid idea of what it is that RSN might already mean to some, let's quickly forget all that malarkey and instead give me who or what else RSN might stand for or represent to you. Jenna Swartz, RSN, what do you got?
Okay. Hello. Are you feeling listless and alone?
Oh, don't do that.
Is your blood too... Oh, it's gonna... The whole thing's gonna be that. Is your blood too cold lately? Do you find yourself slithering through life limp and fecklessly? It's hard out there for a reptile. That's why we started RSN, the Reptile Support Network. Here you'll put the backbone back and air-breathing vertebrae. Dry, scaly skin? Yeah, what of it? You're you, baby. Join the RSN today. Membership is mammal eggs or small rodents. Paying in installments is discouraged for obvious reasons. Membership offices can be found in any borough or wooded area near you. Listen for the rattle.
Oh,
Yeah, right?
thank you. And I'm sorry if I discouraged you from continuing your long S's.
I know, I knew it. Sipped
So-
it back up.
That's okay. That's okay. Didn't want that read from Cobra Commander. But thank you. Connor, hi.
Howdy.
RSN.
RSN.
You've got one. Do it.
Certainly. Certainly. Oh, sorry. Have your sons and husbands lost interest in the Catholic Church? Are you driving down to Mass alone these days in fear for the destiny of the immortal souls of your loved ones? Are you spending extra time in confession booth trying to pass off the sins of your family as your own in a futile attempt to keep your loved ones out of the eternal flames of the damned? Because going to church every Sunday is the main and only aspect of being a good Christian. Well, have we got good news for you? From the people who brought you stained glass and creepy bleeding statue, Pope Francis introduces really sexy nuns. Coax those straight male football-loving members of your family back in line with Christ using the power of God's greatest creation, hot-ass babes. But they're nuns, so it's all good. Really sexy nuns. They'll smack your knuckles with their ruler and have you saying, "Thank you, ma'am, may I have another?" Really sexy nuns.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if they don't do anything about it, then it's just, they're just there. It's just less habit, I guess. I don't know.
It's just an attraction, you know?
Yeah.
Disneyland doesn't have rides. They're all attractions.
Sure. Sure?
That's what I was told.
Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you for that. And we're hurriedly trying to get to the next material so we can get that image out of our head. Ingrained deeply. Lacey Carroll, who's been sitting here for like a half hour, just dying to do their material.
This is where you come in.
Okay.
Just read the red part.
Okay. I think we could use a little more.
When it comes up.
There we go. I think we could use a little more Lacey too.
All right. Okay.
All right. Lacey, RSN, what you got?
Good evening and welcome to RSN Regional Seagull News. I'm Chip Goldman, and tonight's top story: a family of 4 made the fatal mistake of opening a bag of kettle chips outside of the Target in Fair Oaks. We go live now to our correspondent circling overhead.
Chip, it's absolute carnage. Witnesses describe between 30 and 40 suspects. One child still clutching a single Pringle. Authorities are calling him incredibly brave.
In business news, the Costco on Expo parking lot has reported record hot dog futures after a minivan lost an entire foot long during loading. In sports, a veteran gull has successfully stolen half a churro from an unsuspecting dad at a River Cats game. This marks the 3rd consecutive win this season. Keep your eyes to the sky for that goal. In weather, cloudy with a 95% chance of aggressive swooping near outdoor dining areas in Midtown. And finally, a human once again uttered the phrase, "They're actually kind of cute." Officials are reminding the public that this statement has preceded every single seagull attack in recorded history. I'm Chip Goldman. Stay vigilant, never make eye contact, and for the love of God, don't eat at the Target parking lot.
No. That's just good advice in general. If you find yourself eating in your car in a Target parking lot, something has gone wrong with your life.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Or it's just a short lunch and you gotta get that in. So that's fine.
You can't let the chocolate melt. It's summer. You got to get it in there right away.
Wow. All right.
In there right away.
I didn't realize we were going by McDonald's fries rules. So you can't let those sit for a fucking millisecond in the car or they just immediately go. Sorry, into the show. Let's meet the folks that are comedying at our faces or at least near them. Jenna, hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Oh, super good.
Oh, wonderful.
What you up to?
Well, I'm doing this.
Yes.
And then after this, I'm doing a show called Novel Ideas.
That's 60% of the crowd.
I don't know what you're talking about. And then later, tomorrow I'm doing Scene Kids.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So much. And
Jenna.
Jenna.
I also do Netflix and chill.
Fanfic and chill.
I also Netflix and chill sometimes.
Sure.
Fanfic and chill, and I don't know when though.
That's the 14th.
The 14th.
Yeah. Next week.
Woo!
Next week for some fanfic and chill. So much Jenna in the next 8 days.
Yeah.
Oh,
Woo, woo.
yeah. Why would you even leave? Oh, everybody under your chairs, sleeping bags. We're staying.
We're locking the door.
Sorry. It'll cool off at night. I'll open the door. It'll be nice. Well, always a pleasure to have you, Jenna.
Thank you.
Look forward to the other stuff that you have done for this show. The rest of it, I'm tuning out.
That's fair.
Connor.
Yo.
Hi.
Hey.
What you up to?
Just did a casino show for
Hell
15 elderly people in a
Hell
large
yeah.
cavernous room on Wednesday.
Nice. All right, let's see.
Killing the career.
Thunder Valley, Red Hawk.
Nope, you're not gonna get it.
Stones. No, what are we?
More obscure than that. Forget that it's in Middletown. It's 2.5 hours away.
Oh, wow.
It's called Twin something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Twin Rivers, probably. Yeah.
I don't know. It was more of a tent than a building.
Okay.
Which would be
At least the
funny.
part where we were.
So a traveling casino.
Yeah.
A
You
traveling.
didn't know. You didn't know that the native lands could move like that. But it turns out they're everywhere.
Oh no, they contract a lot.
The whole country. Yeah.
Well, good. And then you're here, I assume, in 2 hours.
I will be in the audience in 2 hours
Oh.
enjoying warm takes.
Okay.
If you're watching right now and you're
Okay.
not fast enough to get to novel ideas, come watch improvised stand-up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 4 shows
Dan will
tonight.
be
You could easily be here. You could easily be here for any number
Yeah.
of them.
Again, we're locking the doors,
yeah.
so you will be.
But it's good.
Science.
Oh,
And then
well.
I'll be on Comedy All Stars at the Punchline on the 21st.
Okay.
So come to that if you want to.
Sure. I mean, you can.
Or come if you don't want to, but I don't know how that works.
Yes, begrudgingly go to a comedy
Yeah.
show.
Yeah.
That's usually friends and family.
Force somebody to it.
All right. Well, good to have you, Connor.
Thank you.
And Lindsay. Hi.
Lindsay?
Sorry, Lacey.
Oh, I'm gone
Sorry.
now.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Lock the door.
Who am I?
I've been booking this week. I've got Lindsay knocking those, and we're working on
Oh,
getting
I
her.
look just like
yeah.
her. So we do have the same bangs.
Yes,
So
and
you know
glasses
what?
and
cutie patooties.
improvise
Thank
and write.
you. For reference, she's an adorable, tiny little person. So
She's wonderful. And
Yeah.
she's coming back to the show, and you're welcome for expanding our pool. Lacey, hi there. That's where the edit is.
yeah,
How are you? I'm sorry.
good. I'm a little harried
Yeah.
because
yeah.
I
was gonna
didn't
say
know
maybe if you'd gotten here earlier, I would have remembered your name.
Oh shit!
Shit.
Valid.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I did not fill up my car, and I thought I had, and had to go get gas
All right.
last minute and freaked out because
That's
it was
all
a long line.
We were trying to encourage you not to freak out. We were hoping you'd already tuned into the stream, and we could have been talking you down.
Oh no,
But-
I'm not tuning into the
I'm just saying.
stream while I'm driving. That's
Well,
dangerous.
You don't have to watch.
Jail.
You can listen to the.
Oh.
This is large. This is a podcast. This is a largely
right.
audio experience. What matters is you're here.
I'm here.
and we're happy of that.
Yes.
And what are you up to?
Seeing kids tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're together.
We are. We're in a scene together. So you
Synergy.
can see us together again, and then you can see us together again. Oh my god!
I know.
What?
Is
This is
love?
more interaction with Jenna than I've had in my entire life. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
For Fanfic and Chill, which is, are you a big fan of fanfics or not? If you hate them, they're also funny.
Yeah.
So, we do improv based on the weirdest shit we find online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. yeah.
Last time someone did Kirby and President Obama.
Sure. As you do.
It's
Yeah.
love. They fell in love.
Yeah.
They did.
Okay. I think it makes love.
They also do that.
Well,
Oh.
friend.
But
Wow.
they be
but
fucking.
yes.
Oh boy. How do you resist?
Yeah. So a nearly, if not completely equal amount of Lacey to Jenna over the next 8 days. Lock the doors.
Ain't no one going.
Or come back at your leisure, whichever you prefer. Good to have you, Lacey. So just bring
I'm
it.
still
bring it.
I'm
You
still
just
freaked out. I hate
bring it
being late
down.
to stuff.
You got it.
I'm
You're
still
all right. You've
internally
already been
screaming.
forgiven. You've already been forgiven. So moving on with our
I got
lives.
so nervous. I pulled my zipper down.
Is that how you fix it? Don't be mad at me.
I mean, everybody.
Putting that in
Self-soothing.
my pocket.
Everybody has their ways of coping with stress. And
Mine is that
Yeah.
mood act.
just pull that zipper down.
When it's this hot.
Segment 2!
Whee.
It's greeting cards. Unless you have a lot of friends whose parents fucked a bunch with big full Thanksgiving guts, there's really not a lot of card-based holidays this time of year. But yeah. So just think about it. Anybody that you know that has a birthday this time of year, Thanksgiving, baby. But we at Stab know the big business of greeting cards, and we refuse to leave this potential gold mine unfracked, which is why we present to you our little segment known lovingly as greeting cards. In greeting cards, you're asked to compose one card each for each of the following events, occurrences, or situations, and we go 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. 3 times around, as we often do in segments 2. So that means, Jenna, you get us started. Let's hear your first card. A congratulations on somehow making ends meet again this month card.
Okay. Aw, I know. The front, it's just, you have to use your imagination. The front is 2 pennies cheersing. So it's just chink. And on the inside it says, congratulations on somehow making ends meet this month. And on the back it says $6.99. Yeah!
Oh, damn it. There it goes.
That's it.
Back in the red.
Not making it next month.
Had to buy that with put it on a card. Connor?
Yep.
Congratulations on somehow making ends meet again this month card.
Okay, on the front, it's a picture of a cartoon lady doing this, like she's dancing at a party.
Sure.
And then you open it, and it says, raise the roof, soul sister. Speaking of roofs, congrats on continuing to have one. You may be destitute, but if worse comes to worse, there's always that word that rhymes with destitute. JK, girlfriend, but also... JK, girlfriend, but also sex work is real work, so do what you gotta do and shit.
Yeah.
I got some snaps.
Yeah. Time-honored work.
The oldest.
Yeah, some would say. Thank you, Connor. And...
Come on now. You better stop.
Luann, let's...
Fine. I want a different L name every time
That's
now.
what's happening.
Okay,
That's the gag.
good.
Lacey, let's hear your congratulations on somehow making ends meet again this month card.
So, in traditional pink and blue, obviously, it says, OMG, congrats. It's, hold on.
Oh,
This is hard with a microphone.
yeah.
Another month of financial instability. But you made it.
Yay.
You can pass that around. I'm not giving it to Dana, but it's hard to see. I don't want to show you the next.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Surprised this carpeted stage made it this long without stains. Thanks, Connor.
I had to christen it. I'm sorry.
Second time around. Second time. Jenna, let's hear your happy you got your fussy eater to try something new day card.
Okay. On the front, it says that, but all the P's are backwards and the D is backwards and all that stuff. Inside, it says it'll never happen again, and there's like a knife drawing. And on the back, it says Company Toddler Inc.
Oh,
Yeah.
using every inch of the card on these.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Got it. I love the back of cards.
Sure. Sure.
Good old Carlton.
Connor.
Yeah.
Spilly Connor. Let's hear your happy you got your fussy eater to try something new day card.
All right, on the cover, it's a picture of a very old man with a very young man strapped to his back, and he appears to be skydiving for the first time. You open it up, it says, variety is the spice of life, and fiber is the spice of not being constipated. Congrats on getting that kid to add something green to the dino nuggets and cheesy potatoes. Happy crapping.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a sentiment that sometimes we all need.
Mm-hmm. Got to remember
Happy
to
crapping.
eat plants.
Oh, oof, well, says you.
I just looked at mine again.
Oh, it's always fun when you entertain yourself. I never
I'm
do.
going to lose the room.
Oh, now I can't wait double
I'm
time.
very excited.
Lacey, let's hear you're happy you got your fussy eater to try some new day card that is slaying over there.
There are days that deserve to be remembered.
It's true.
And it's the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
And it says, may we never forget the day Tyler ate a blueberry. I'm sorry.
May we never
It
forget
made
the day
me
Tyler
laugh.
ate a blueberry.
Ate a blueberry.
Yeah,
All right.
may we never forget the day Tyler ate a blueberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
We know it's hard to get a kid to eat vegetables and stuff.
I imagine that's probably why I used it as a prompt.
Yeah.
So yes, it's exactly like
The
9/11.
struggle.
It's exactly
Yeah.
like 9/11.
I mean, if you say you
The
don't
same.
like it, then you're saying you shouldn't remember 9/11.
Yeah.
Aren't you
Yeah.
the bad guy?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, when you put it that way,
Yeah.
I always put my
Thank
flag
you,
out on
Jenna.
the day that Tyler ate a blueberry
Yeah.
sure.
for remembrance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've made that's why those cake flags are with the blueberries on the little. They make the stars.
Sure.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Connect it.
I mean, I knew that clearly. Back around for our last trip through greeting cards. Jenna, let's hear your sorry that promotion in title only still made you feel good card.
Okay, so the front is one of those cursive things that says congrats, but then when you flip it upside down, it also says sorry.
Oh, those are fun.
And then inside, it's like a voice box, and it says, it's your boss saying, how about instead of a raise, I buy the office a popcorn machine? And in the back, in teeny tiny print on the bottom, it says, this card is being taken out of your paycheck.
Mm-hmm. Don't look for it on your pay stub, but it's there.
It's there.
Ah, thank you. Connor, your sorry that promotion in title only still made you feel good day card.
Okay, on the front, it's a picture of an office chair sitting in the corner of a hotel room with the corner of the bed in sight. And then you open it, says, hey man, sometimes the office chair and the cuck chair are one and the same.
I mean, moving on.
Yeah.
Lacey, your sorry that promotion in title only still made you feel good card.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a typo in this.
That's fine.
I'm sorry. I last minute was like, no, that's not right, and I took the T out, and that's wrong. Some accomplishments can't be measured in dollars. I put can't. Can't. And it's two little babies that look like bosses.
Nice.
I think that's cute.
Sure.
Cute.
Babies dressed up as adults.
It's adorable.
It's creepy or adorable.
Yeah.
And then it says, they can, though. Your company just chose not to. Womp womp.
You're important-ish. Blazing on ahead to segment 3, it's Sell It on Craigslist. We've had enough spring cleaning and outdoorsy fun in the hot, hot heat. Nesting season is fast approaching, and the need to surround oneself with stuff is growing. Things you need? Maybe. Things you absolutely don't need but just want because your lizard brain says that will fill a hole in a collection you didn't know you had? For sure! So let's hit the internet and buy whatever you're selling in Sell It on Craigslist. In Sell It on Craigslist, you've been asked to give us your Craigslist postings for these following things. These aren't necessarily sales, most of them. I just stopped changing the intro. Jenna, let's hear your Craigslist posting for a spot in your underground tickle fight league. Yeah, right?
The title says seeking partner for sports team. Hey, sup, brothers? I'm looking for a new partner in my underground fighting league. I need someone strong and aggressive who knows how to stretch their muscles and isn't afraid to have their fingers in multiple pots at once. I need a strong character, unlike some partners who are afraid to get down and dirty. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Nicholas. Always scared of getting your fingers caught in traps. But let me tell you, if you don't, then you'll never know what true victory is. I need someone with strength of mind, strength of heart, and specifically strength of fingertips. Yeah, this is a tickle league. I'm not messing around. I can't help it. I'm good at this. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dan. I know this isn't what you wanted. I know you wanted me to be a doctor like my stepdad, Dan, Mom. But this is what I'm good at. I've got 10 fingers and I know how to use them, and I need a partner who knows how to use them too. This is not sexual. I'm tired of battling men in trench coats. This is not a sexual activity. This is pure strength. Anyway, we meet in City Center Tunnel Tuesdays at 9 and the occasional brunch for team bonding.
Oh.
Email me at fuckyoudrdan@gmail.com.
Yeah. Dan. You're not my real dad, Dan. You don't get it.
You don't get it.
strong finger muscles. Thank you, Jenna. So, yeah, that's what I wrote. Connor.
Yes.
Let's hear your Craigslist posting for a tour of the exotic, challenging, and refreshing sense of the city.
Yes. Local activities and events, listing Jeremy's olfactory tour. When you live a life unencumbered by the sanitizing effects of vehicular isolation like I do, you become an expert on the sights, sounds, and most importantly, smells of this fair city of ours. My name is Jeremy Nitrous, and some folks call me the nose of Sacramento. And that's only partially because of nightclub bathrooms. Allow me to show you my magically smelly world. You'll have an experience you won't be able to forget. For as we all know, smell is the strongest sense memory, and when the smells are traumatic, the memories last a lifetime. So follow my nose wherever it goes. Come along and sniff the city with me. From the faint piss smell of Broadway to the faint shit smell of Broadway. Our fine city is a veritable smorgasbord of airborne chemicals that will make you say things like, oh, what the fuck? As well as, Jesus fucking Christ, should we tell somebody about this? Yes, you should. Tell a friend what an unforgettable time you had with Jeremy Nitrous, exposing your nostrils to some R-rated smells. These ain't your grandpa's stink. Join me as we scurry round the backside of Love Laundry and huff dryer vapors. Like my uncle brother says, who needs a vape when you got access to dryer exhaust and a good length of hose? Next, we'll visit Ron, my favorite marijuana dispensary security guard, and we'll pretend to be interested in small talk as we get free hits of weed smell, since my parole officer has me piss testing these days. We'll finish off...
Yeah.
We'll finish off by going to the water treatment plant and playing a rousing game of, has this water been treated yet? All while making sure to keep a good safe distance from the nearby elementary school. Parenthetical, don't worry, it's nothing creepy. I've just got a couple kids going there that I'm not supporting right now, and I don't need that hassle. Is this the best smell-based tour in the greater Sacramento area? Well, if you want my 2 cents, you're gonna get a lot more than that.
Yeah. 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 And there were too many knowing reactions to too many of those things.
Yeah. Yep. I was dog whistling.
Yeah.
Yep.
They were reliving trauma. Thank you, Connor.
You bet.
And Lucy. Let's hear your Craigslist ad. Rehoming some of the abominations you've created in your lab while working on getting your mad science accreditation.
Lab closing sale. Everything must go. After an unfortunate accreditation review, playing God apparently requires more paperwork. I'm rehoming a few lightly used creations. Time ferrets. $40 each or 3 for $100. Very energetic. They have a habit of hiding your keys before you've even lost them. And occasionally they disappear for a week and come back 5 minutes later.
Oh.
Gluten-intolerant zombie. He's free. Great personality, unfortunately becomes aggressive around all forms of breads. Emotional support gargoyle, $75. Or best offer. Supports your emotions by absolutely eviscerating everyone who made you need emotional support in the fucking first place.
That's nice.
Sits right here on your shoulder.
Oh.
Telepathic Roomba, $100. Technically works. Cleans your floors, but also judges your life choices. Well. So if you hear, really, Susan, another block of cheese? That's normal.
That's fine.
And this is topical. Lightly used basket man. Pending pickup, no fire enthusiasts. No homes with cats. Mini Kraken, $100 or best offer. Toilet trained. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Cash only, no trades, absolutely no returns. After the creature's imprint on your family.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's fair.
sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, many cracks.
Yeah.
Just not even worth listing how many. Just show up.
Yeah.
$100 a crack. Segment 4. Sorry, I did that. It's Angry Poem. poetry is one art form that literally anyone can attempt. No materials or training or even talent is required, outside of the ability to end a couple sentences with words that sound similar. And the thing about it is the rhyming isn't even a hard and fast prerequisite for poetry. There's poetry that specifically doesn't rhyme. How then do you know it's a poem and not just a very public run-on sentence? Well, were you paid for it? Then a poet you am! And in writing an angry poem about it, we flex our creative muscles in an angry direction just to focus our artistry through a very specific lens. And so, in writing an angry poem about it, you've been, as the name does suggest, you've been given some topics and asked to write us some angry type poems about them. Jenna Swartz. Let's hear an angry poem about houseplants.
Okay. Houseplant, houseplant, my little sweetie pie. Why, oh, why can't I keep you alive? I buy you from the shop and you're fresh and green and pretty, and when I bring you home, you're immediately shitty. You wither and you cry, all you do is die. I'm begging you just once, stop being such a cunt.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you end it with a tss, it's not offensive.
Yeah, and it rhymes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Jenna. Yeah. Fucking plants. Connor Martin,
Yeah.
we've heard an angry poem about houseplants.
Yeah.
Let's hear an angry poem about drunken rants.
Drunken rants. Drunk rants. Self-righteous condescension coming from a man in pooped pants. Bragging like, did I mention my dad owns property in France? Yes, you did. You won't stop talking. Follow me around the bar. It's tantamount to stalking. Saying inane shit on repeat. You've 19 times confirmed. There's no way LeBron can be beat. I don't even watch basketball, but I'll say Kobe's better because at this point I hate you. A woman should be supplied a gun if she's dumb enough to date you. But you've made your point about Elon Musk and Red Pill ideology, about alpha males and bootstrap tails and owing no apology. So now, at risk of being crude and sounding downright graphic, I'll confiscate your car and keys and shove you into traffic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That fucking guy.
Yeah.
The whole time in not even freshly pooped pants. Those were pooped a long time ago.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
It was dry.
It's just nose blind. Thank you,
Take a
Connor.
tour.
Yeah.
Lusitania.
Ooh.
I don't know. I'm running out. I don't know if I have one for round 5.
City.
I know, but
Yeah.
I don't think about it until a second before I.
You don't have to
Liberty?
stick with female genders.
Well,
Yeah.
yes, but I'm trying to.
But I like Lusitan.
I'm offering.
It almost was Lucifer.
It was? No, now I can't use that one. Lacey Carroll.
Yes.
Let's see. We've heard angry poems about houseplants. We've heard an angry poem about drunken rants. Lacey, let's hear an angry poem. I think that will land with a large portion of this audience. Let's hear an angry poem about pocketless pants.
Oh, yeah. I rage against your tiny seams. Your decorative pocket fucking dreams. A rectangle stitched just for show. A lie in fabric we all now know. Men walk by with wallets, snacks, a Nintendo Switch stuffed down their backs. Meanwhile, we can't fit chapstick in. Explain to me this pocketless sin. I did laundry once for a guy. I wish that sentence were a lie. His pockets broke the laws of space. They had more square footage than this entire fucking place.
Yeah, that's true.
A granola bar, a pocket knife, a fully formed alternate life. I'm pretty sure one pocket hides a decent 2-bedroom inside. Meanwhile, us, women, we've got 2 choices. Great. Clutch everything or carry all that weight. Another purse, another bag. The fashion industry has big red flags. Don't tell me this is all for style. That excuse is worn thin by a mile. If pockets somehow aren't considered chic, explain the cargo shorts my husband wears every week. Enough with fake embroidery. Enough with pocket trickery. Don't tease me with stitched out squares, then leave me with no pocket there's. Keep all your glitter and keep your lace. Just give me and my phone a fucking place. Skip the rhinestones and designer flair. I just want pockets that are actually there. So sisters, hear my righteous plea. Demand real pockets. Join with me. We'll march until the battle's won. Our pockets deep and our purses fucking gone. There's a thing there.
Oh, heavens.
I got ice.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
I expected the fury, and it was delivered. Oh, thank you, Lacey. Thank you, one and all. Oh, and just like that, we've arrived at segment 5. Oh, moo, moo, moo. That's sad because that's the last one for the new people. Segment 5, it's location, location, location. More and more friends of mine seem to be popping up with fun and interesting businesses that they're throwing themselves into wholehearted and whole-walleted. I applaud that and encourage them to do so because, of course, misery loves company. And who could possibly be more miserable than someone opening a business in an area where the clientele isn't exactly suited to the product or service you're trying to peddle? Well, that's the question we've been asking for 13 goddamn years in location, location, location. Where you, as said business owner in said ill-suited area, are still trying to get us to support your business regardless. So go on. Try to pry our spending bucks from our stingy little hands. Jenna Swartz, you own a fusion restaurant offering culinary fusions that no one has ever asked for.
Yeah. This is an email blast.
Oh, okay.
Hey, friends and family! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. It's me again! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. I have an exciting new opportunity for you! You've heard of fusion foods, right? But have you ever heard of fusion, which is me fusing foods together? I'm gonna do all foods at once. This is a smoothie-based store. Bring all your food, and I put it in a blender, and we blend it up, and it goes in our stomachs, and it's basically the smartest business idea ever. What's the point of eating? You just need to eat to survive. The apocalypse is coming soon anyway. And it's worth it to stop tasting things, so give me money. I need money. I'm in debt. My other businesses did not work. I guess nobody wants a catalog company where you put cats on logs. It was not a profitable business anyway. I think fusion will be a stellar hit in years or maybe months considering the state of the world at the moment. It's like crypto. You think it was dumb then, but you wish you got on board before the government takes away your tongues. Anyway. Anyway, I have a tier system, so give what you can. Email any questions at fuckyoudrdan.com.
Yeah. Oh, fuck that guy. Jenna.
Yeah.
Oh, so wonderful.
Hey, yeah.
How can people get more of what it is that Jenna Swartz does out in the outside of this program?
Well, you have to come here, which is good because you can't leave. Yeah, come here, stay here tonight, and then come on the 14th, and then come tomorrow, and then come to my house. And we'll live all together like a happy giant family.
Oh, nice.
Don't tell my husband.
Oh, that's all right.
He'll find out. He
That's all
listens
right.
to.
Little tiny home commune. That's what we all want.
Yeah.
Oh, well, wonderful to have you as always. Connor.
Yes.
Some people get in their heads that I give people specific prompts based on. This has nothing. I mean, it's not that I didn't.
Yeah.
It's just I didn't write the. Connor, let's hear about your business. You offer fantasy deadbeat dirtbag camps to otherwise good, nice, and thoughtful people who just want to live that life for a weekend.
Yeah. Can't tell if you know my father or if you just see my future. All right, here it is. Have you ever wondered what it's like to drop everything and go drink pop-off vodka directly from the bottle in a public park? Have you ever yearned for the sweet companionship of $20 motel love? Do you sometimes dream about the feeling of freedom that would come from abandoning the humans you brought into this world against their own will? Well, then come on down to Cranky Jane's Deadbeat Fantasy Camp. We'll cover all manner of classic deadbeat experiences, from buying your kids Christmas presents at the gas station on the way to your ex-wife's house, to trying to fist fight your son because you forgot he said he could borrow your car. True. We'll be waking you up each afternoon with a nice, refreshing vodka cranberry in bed, because breakfast is the most important cocktail of the day. In our how-to series, we'll be going over smoking weed out of an Arizona iced tea can on your lunch break, and, importantly, how to rotate brands of eye drops so you don't build a tolerance. Look forward to our keynote speaker, Jeremy Nitrous, who will be delivering his signature lecture titled "Empathy is a Psyop Perpetrated on Us by Big Child Support," in which he will explain how to smoke through the guilt and come out on the other side with not so much as a memory of your children's names.
Oh,
as far as we're concerned, The Offspring is just a kick-ass band. So come on down to Cranky Jane's Deadbeat Fantasy Camp and throw your life away.
Yeah. Oh, Cranky James. Oh, just one weekend. Just one weekend. Or the rest of your life.
Or the rest of it.
Connor Martin, how can people get more Connor Martin in their lives if they want more Connor Martin? Connor Martin?
Very few ways. You could follow me at Connor_Fartin on Instagram. I don't really post. My phone is bricked because I'm addicted. But if I do, it'll be like a magic trick. I do magic tricks on there. I don't do comedy on there. So if you like shitty coin tricks, follow me on there. And then just like Google my name every once in a while. You'll find a lacrosse player from Oregon, but maybe you'll find me in between all of those.
Maybe. Oh, is it difficult to search Connor Martin? Go ahead and give Jesse Jones a try.
Yep, you're right.
Oh, well, thank you, Connor.
Thank you.
Lululemon.
That's my favorite so far.
We got a good one.
Yeah.
Lacey, before you close out this gosh darnin' program and launch us towards the rest of our evening, how can people get more Lacey Carroll in their lives?
Show up here
Yes.
on the 14th and tomorrow. I'm doing the Jenna thing.
Yeah.
And you can follow me at Lacey MC. And there's no magic tricks.
No.
Unfortunately,
photography
I know
is
one.
magic.
There we go.
So there you are.
Yeah.
You know one, though?
There you are.
I do know one. I'm gonna reveal it now. No, I don't. See, you get a fake thumb. Yeah, that's all I know.
Yeah, 40% of magic is actually fake thumb.
Yeah, fake thumb.
So it's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, awesome, and always a pleasure to have you, Lacey. Let's close out this program. I think I tried to give this to someone years ago, and they didn't know how to do it, so I kept it because I liked it. So hopefully you did. Lacey, you own a printing company that specializes in making prints of people's posts about big plans for 2020.
Wow, I really have the room. Okay, so I envisioned this. I almost went really crazy and started making.
Well,
you said you own a print company, and I was like, yes.
Forgot about
but
that fear.
I couldn't. It was too much.
No.
So there's only so much time in the world. So I envisioned this as the website, as the landing page or homepage of the website. Optimistaprint. Preserving confidence since January 2020. Did you boldly announce 2020 is my year? Why delete it when you can frame it? At Optimistaprint, we specialize in immortalizing social media posts that age like unrefrigerated milk. Our most popular collections include See You in Europe, featuring everyone's meticulously planned Italian itinerary. Now with complimentary airline cancellation emails.
Oh, no.
The 2020 Bride Tribe. We'll print your original post, only 184 days until I marry my best friend, alongside the 17 follow-up posts. We've decided to postpone. We've postponed again. We've decided to have an intimate ceremony. Actually, we're just getting married in our parents' backyard. Please ignore the inflatable kiddie pool behind Grandma. The graduation collection. This one hits home for me. My youngest graduated in 2020. Remember posting, oh yeah, this is finally my year. Can't wait to walk across that stage. Oh no, hold on.
Oh, where's page 6? Oh, there we go.
I know. We'll preserve that optimism forever. Each print comes professionally matted alongside a screenshot of your actual graduation ceremony, which was a 47-minute Zoom call where your principal forgot to unmute. Travel more, worry less. One of our shortest lived collections. Our deluxe edition features your original Facebook post next to your Google searches for how to make sourdough starter. How many people should be in my bubble? And is the Tiger King guy still alive? This Wanderlust package includes the bucket list and we'll print for you Italy, Japan, Greece, Iceland, and mount it next to your actual 2020 travel itinerary. Kitchen, living room, kitchen again. Every print comes with a certificate of authentic optimism and a complimentary sticky note that says, in your defense, none of us saw that coming.
Oh, I'm sorry I did that to
So real.
And that was the Stab Show. Thank you all for joining us tonight, and of course, a special thank you to our fantastic panel, Jenna Swartz, Connor Martin, and Lacey Carroll. Say, that was a lot of fun, right? Well, if you'd like to catch the Stab Show live every dang Friday, you sure as heck can, either live in person at Stab Comedy Theater or on Stab TV on YouTube or Twitch. Make it Friday at 7, and you're double platinum golden. Of course, you can always take the show with you wherever you go, just by subscribing via the podcast provider of your choice. Afterwards, why not rate it, share it, and review it? People do those things when they truly, deeply care. But unfortunately, that's all we've got for you tonight. So until next time, I've been your host, Jesse Jones, reminding you that Po Buddy's nerfect, and I should know, because my maiden name is Jessaphossiles Grip Strength Nerfect. Pleased to meet you, dork. Good night! All right, everybody, that was the first program of the evening. It's a good thing we still have 3 more. So get yourself a beverage and sit back down, upgrade your ticket if you'd like. Otherwise, if you guys are done with us, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays and Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. But don't go just yet, or, if you have to, do. But if you're going to stick around, Novel Ideas will begin in, well, it looks like about 10 and a half minutes. Let me change that. Let me change it so it looks good. Hold on. There we go. I'm just going to change it back in a second. All right. I got to set the stage. Good stuff, everybody. Good stuff.
walking out that door. But I've been in town for just about 15 more minutes now. Baby, I feel so down, but I don't know why. I keep walking for miles. I am people, they don't understand. No girlfriend, they won't understand. Your grandson, they won't understand. On top of this, I ain't never gonna understand. Last night, he said, ooh, baby, I feel so down. And it turns me on when I feel left out. So I turn around. Oh, baby, gonna be alright. It was a great big lie, 'cause I left that night. And people, they don't understand. No girlfriend, they don't understand. Spaceships, they won't understand. On top of this, I ain't ever gonna understand that. Last night, he said, ooh, baby, I feel so down. And it turns me on when I feel left out. So I turned around. Oh, baby, don't care no more. 'Cause I know this for sure. I'm walking out that door. They don't understand. No girlfriend, they won't understand. Spaceships, they won't understand. On top of this, I ain't ever gonna understand that. Last night, he said, oh, baby, I feel so down. And it turns me on when I feel that I turn around. Oh, darling, don't care no more. I know this for sure. I'm walking out. I'm walking out that door. I ain't never.
welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for novel ideas. Please welcome all on the stage. It's novel ideas.
A bunch of books. You will see them sitting in the first row. They're very thick and juicy, just like I like them. So what we're gonna do is we are going to read a book. Every once in a while, someone's gonna grab a random book and they're gonna read a short passage about it. And then we don't know what's gonna be. We can't read our own book, so we're gonna pick something our friends like, and then we're gonna make up improv scenes based on whatever juicy nom-noms we pull out of these books. So awesome. Anyone want to read first?
Sure. I like juicy nom-noms.
Juicy nom-noms.
Belgium.
Just Belgium. Yeah, just Belgium.
The juiciest.
I hope you can all see this cover. This is how you know they know people buy books based off of the covers. 'Cause I didn't get this. All right.
What's the book called?
Oh, I guess that's important. Bored Gay Werewolf. Sure, says Tyler. I'll do some more noodling on this, build out our brand story, and we can circle back. Brian blinks at him as he continues to sink progressively deeper into the couch. Right? Tyler suddenly exclaims, clapping his hands together and startling Brian into pulling himself out of the quicksand of the modern couch. Enough talk! Let's dive right in. You brought something to work out in, right? Brian nods to his duffel bag. Okay, guest bathroom is down the hall on the right. Sorry for the mess in there. Brian slings his duffel over one shoulder and shuffles through the hallway, trying to make himself smaller, least he nudged the individually lit paintings on his way. The guest bath is pristine, about the size of his kitchen. The marble countertops hold all manner of Aesop products, and he picks them up to decipher the minimalist black and tan bottles. Hand balm, hair oil. Bitch, is that lotion? Brian reaches into his duffel and pulls out the half-empty kombucha bottle he was drinking on the bus. He tips the rest of it away, rinses it out, and starts jerking off the hand pump. He's jerking off the hand pump. His tongue sticking out of his mouth in quiet concentration.
Okay.
Who brought this book?
It's a really good book.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll be out in a minute. It's only been like 25 minutes here in your bathroom.
Yeah, that's hey, Marty. You know I only have one bathroom, right?
Yeah, I do. You've got all sorts of really great shit in this bathroom. I mean, your bathroom's kind of understocked for what I'm used to, actually.
Like your bathroom is super stocked? Is that you do actually have a nice bathroom. You always have like really good products in there.
Yeah, I definitely borrow your ideas for products and buy them myself.
Honey, is your friend here stealing from our bathroom again?
Yeah, he thinks that he doesn't know, like we don't know, but it's actually just helping us out. Like we have to do a restock.
Yes, every single time we have friends giving, your friend comes in and he takes all our shit from the bathroom, and that's like nice soap. Whatever. It's okay. No. Can you not take the soap with the little ruffles? Take anything else. I don't know what you're doing in there, but please leave the ruffles soap. Thank you, honey. Susan really loves that, and I can't hear anymore.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but hypothetically, if I had ruffle soap in my bag, it's not there anymore.
Cool. That's all I care about.
Hey, by the way, how many batteries and what size does your wife's massager take?
Marty? It's a very intimate. I don't know, okay? I don't know. She won't let me look at her.
It smells clean.
She won't let me look at it. Is that what you wanted to do, Marty?
Oh, it's got some heft. I I'm just gonna. It's fine. I'll figure it out later.
Okay, Marty. But also, can you come out? I really need to use the bathroom.
Okay, fine. I can do this when you're done. It was really great to see you.
Yep. See you next year for
Yeah.
next time.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Call your mom. Call your mom. It's so dark and cavernous in this couch. I didn't think the ceiling would be so tall.
You're really committed to the love sock.
There's so many chip crumbs. We could live here forever.
We could, or we could do,
Oh, another weed nug. Look at that.
or we could do date night like normal couples.
Right, it's like a whole new world down here. And it's just us.
Yeah.
And it's all stuff that reminds us of other stuff. Like, oh, look, your car keys. We lost those a while ago.
We did. I've been waiting to find them.
It doesn't smell as bad as I thought it would. Yeah.
Do you come down here? Do you bring me down here to talk about?
I mean, it's pretty romantic,
It's-
right?
It's very sticky.
Right.
You're very sticky and very crummy.
Hold on a second. All right, throw a blanket. Ha, less sticky now. Right?
Now we have to wash the throw blanket.
Ooh, Cracker Jack.
It expired 3 years ago.
Oh, when they have good prices. Wait. Sugar's a really good preservative.
Oh, so you paid for the private room?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or what were you looking to get? You know what? Do you just want me to take charge?
Yeah, just like regular stuff.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna really get into it.
Okay.
We're just gonna jump right in.
Oh, what's that?
Well, I'd like to start with a little exfoliation. Yeah. Look at those pores, just open them right up.
Okay.
And then we're gonna get to the sexy stuff.
Okay.
And right after we get you all exfoliated.
I haven't told anybody this, but this is my first time, and I'm a little nervous. I don't really know what to do. I don't even know what you mean by pores. Like, I just,
Like, it's no big deal. It's a lot of people's first time. when they
Okay.
come here. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and close your eyes, deep breaths. I'm gonna put this little seaweed mask on you.
oh, the touch of a person.
Cooling. Just so
Ah!
sorry. I just meant to like pat it down.
Oh God, I see shadows.
You're doing so good. We're gonna get to the really sexy stuff soon. Don't worry about that. We'll get it later. Okay, I'm gonna take the mask off.
Oh, okay.
A little
Oh, sorry.
sensitive. A little sensitive. That's okay. That's okay. You're doing so. I'm afraid to touch you. All right. Now comes. I'm actually going to touch you.
Okay.
It's some nice face cream. Are you ready?
I think so. I think so.
I'm gonna start with just a little dab.
Okay. Oh, it's exactly how I imagined.
I think our time's up here. What about this pot? Look at that pile over there. What?
Oh, okay. I see that. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Water shit down.
Listen! It's a good shit in that book.
Is that the rabbit one?
Yeah. Let's
I
get
like it.
sad.
Is it sadder in the beginning or the end?
Oh my
All
god.
over.
Go in the middle then.
Yeah.
Okay. It took bigwigs needed no more than a moment to realize that if he said he was not, complete disorganization would follow. He could not take all the others back into the farm, and he could not leave them alone. He muttered something about Hazel being too clever by half. Ambler? Sure. Cuffed Hawkbit off a sow thistle he was nibbling, and led his 5 rabbits over the bank into the field. Dandelion, left alone, set off after Hazel into the farmhouse. I haven't read this yet.
They also have like a rabbit language.
Oh, am I saying it wrong? Okay, Ambler is one of them. As he went down to the side of the barn, he could hear Hazel out in the open, near the dough haystack. Neither of the hutch rabbits had moved from where he and Bigwig had left him. The dog had returned to its kennel, but although it was not to be seen, he felt that it was awake and watchful. He came cautiously out of the shadow and approached Hazel. "I'm just having a chat here with Haystack here." Is that how they talk? Said Hazel. "I've been explaining that we've got a little way to go. Do you think you could hop across to Laurel and get him to join us?" He spoke gaily, but Dandelion could see his dilated eyes and the slight trembling of his front paws. He himself was now sensing something peculiar, a kind of luminosity in the air. That seemed to be a cautious vibration somewhere in the distance. He looked around for the cats and saw, as he feared, both were crouching in front of the farmhouse a little way off. Their reluctance to come closer could be attributed to Bigwig, but they would not go away. Looking across the yard at them, Dandelion felt a sudden clutch of horror. Oh, what a great book. You picked it.
Do you see what I see? See that shit over there? I do. Fucking bigwig asshole. Right? We should go fuck him up.
Let's go fuck him up.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna look at him for now, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you're not afraid. You're the
No.
bravest kitty cat
Yeah.
in the whole yard. But you should definitely stay here because you don't want to fuck him up so
Yeah,
bad
yeah,
that
yeah,
he looks
yeah.
sad and weak.
Yeah. That'd be, you know.
But you could beat him up, right? Like you
I could
totally
totally,
right?
I could totally beat him up. Yeah. Yeah. For flying.
Right? You wouldn't.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even need to like steal the baseball bat from the little kid down the street
No.
and then like beat him up.
Hey, sup, Bigwig? You see those cats over there? And that bunny? What do you think they're talking about?
Nothing.
Oh,
I don't know.
well,
I
don't
can't.
know.
I can't hear them.
Do you think
Do you want to be friends?
Do you think they want to be friends? That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, they're looking like they're about to like come at you. Like look at the chest puffing. The
Puff
like
your chest. Puff your chest. It's what cats like.
I think their ears are wiggling aggressively. It's definitely like I'm gonna beat you up and eat your corpse kind of
I
vibe.
just want to be friends with them.
My ears are wiggling so I'm excited.
Oh my god.
Okay, do you think we?
Yeah. But also I think I'm a little horny for it. Like if you beat them up, I'm gonna be really into that.
Bigwig, I don't know if I'm ready for a relationship.
You know, I heard the last part of what they said, and I think we're okay on this side of the yard.
Yeah, sound carries on the farm.
Yeah, especially when it's about.
Yeah, maybe that was inside thoughts. Funny.
Oh, but my brain is so tiny I can't have inside thoughts. They all have to come out of my little bunny mouth.
We do need more friends.
We have no friends.
So we should go over there.
You know, maybe I need more friends.
Maybe
Alright.
you pretend to be their friend and then slit their throats in their sleep.
Hoppity.
Sup, this is Bigwig and I'm Little Wig.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
you're pretty fluffy, huh?
you too.
Yeah, she's gonna beat you to death.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, well.
I don't know if we should have cable anymore. This is what they're putting on the Nature Channel. I don't really feel like it's worth the subscription.
I don't know. That one buddy seems down.
It's like weirdly horny.
It is.
And I just wanted to like watch some animals in nature.
I mean, I feel like a lot of nature shows are pretty horny. Orange. Tournay.
Oh my god.
Keys, chairs, celery.
Yep.
Johnny. Applesauce, carrots.
Okay. Oh my god, this is amazing. You are the best poet in this world.
Trousers.
Oh my god. You are a genius. It makes so much sense. It makes, okay. All of that makes, oh my god. Then you're gonna love this on the National Poet Association board. It's really gonna happen.
Yes, you were the one that wrote down all of Mark's poems into that platinum-winning book.
That's right, I'm getting all of the credit.
And you weren't aware at the time that he had recently suffered a tremendous head injury and was actually about to die from some kind of brain stroke.
Honestly, if you met the man, he was a genius, and I felt like what he was saying was revealing an answer to the universe. So no, I did not.
You know, frankly, this is a smear campaign, okay? This was well thought out modern art, and these accusations that there was a head injury, okay? We were combining vegetables and fabric. And, you know, like, the smear campaign of, like, the critics, okay?
No, but like he literally died. Like there was a funeral and his widow was there.
Yeah, cut to the funeral. We're here today. Yeah, you're Teddy. There you go.
Oh, okay. Well,
We're here today.
Yeah, you got it.
Do we need to fix this hair?
Yeah, I don't know. I think he said this like
Can I have the chair?
All right.
Yeah, you can have the chair.
Did the hair, everything else look good?
Are we
Yes.
good?
One finger up.
They can actually do it
One
now.
finger up. Okay, perfect. Reset. Go.
I hate to break this to you. We got another funeral in like 5 minutes. You guys got this all. You got 5 minutes.
It's
That's
hard
it.
to move a dead body
I
around.
know,
Like,
you
it's
just spend
stiff.
so much time like positioning, and then you wanted the chair, and then you didn't want the chair.
Well,
now
I
you
didn't know
want
what the
chair
body
back.
wanted. You have to think,
It's fine,
you know,
go ahead.
what a body's
Go ahead.
not.
All right, it's fine.
It's part of the vibe. Okay,
I'm
so
So glad you're here, stepmom, to give the eulogy just how we want it. Like some of his favorite poetry.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Stop touching it.
I'm fixing.
Okay. Death. Sad. Apples.
Oh, okay.
Fall.
Got it. Genius.
Bye, Mark. All right. Big flood coming, so I gotta get all the animals in here. We gotta figure out who's gonna come with us with all the animals. Okay. I'm gonna need you guys to really sell me on why you need to be in the ark.
Well, I'm a llama, and so I'm fluffy, and you can also ride me, and it's comfortable on your butt because I'm fluffy. And I spit.
Okay, that's a negative, but the fluffy's a positive. All right, what do you got? What do you got? You look soft too. Okay, all right, hold out. Mama, duck, you're on. Who else? All right, I only got so much space, people. Time is money. Yes.
Hear me out. I'm a roach. But I'm small. I'm resilient.
I like that.
I'll eat anything.
Okay.
Let me in.
Are you soft? All right, roaches out. Roaches out. Who's next? Who's next?
Yeah, hi. I'm an improv comedian.
Let me in.
Looking better.
I think you need me, right? Like, I bring so much.
Are you soft?
Well, I mean, around the middle sometimes.
Tim Gunn with Ada Calhoun, Gunn's Golden Rules, Life's Little Lessons for Making It Work.
Make it work.
Rule 10. Be a good guest or stay home. I won't judge you, I hate parties. These days, I don't have much free time. When I do, I want to close the door and sit in the dark. If I have a friend over, I usually just brew a pot of coffee, and if I'm feeling very festive, then we'll have sherry and I'll throw some Toll House cookies on the baking sheet. Don't make fun, foodies. Breaking those things apart requires strength. The last time I made them, I had a horrible time separating the dough. So even though I didn't whip anything up from gourmet, I had a feeling of a real accomplishment when they came out of the oven. My guests and I both enjoyed them tremendously. But I definitely have made the party rounds, and I'll tell you about a few illustrative occasions. One evening, I went to a very memorable dinner party. It was held at a grand New York apartment. The city was beautiful, elegantly furnished. The place was beautiful, elegantly furnished, and full of contemporary art. I was quite impressed. When I arrived, they were serving cocktails, and I was having a nice time. But the cocktail hour just went on and on and on. There was nothing to snack on, so people were starting to get rather tipsy. I didn't drink very much, but I was starting to think, is there a nut or pretzel around here? If I don't eat something, I'm going to have trouble seeing straight. I assumed they weren't seating people for dinner because not everyone was there yet. If I hear I'm supposed to arrive at 7:30 for dinner, I think dinner will probably be served around 8. So the window to arrive is between 7:30 and 8, and preferably on the earlier side of that. If you arrive at 7:59, you're really pushing it. I arrived at this dinner at around 7:30 or 7:40. People were dribbling in until 9. The martinis were really flowing, and everyone was getting completely smashed. Now, I grew up in a family of excessive drinkers. There wasn't a single holiday gathered where some item of furniture didn't break. One year, it was an uncle putting his foot through a coffee table. I was a kid, I didn't totally comprehend what was happening. But I remember the dinner being cleared and everyone smoking and someone saying, does anyone want an after dinner drink? And everyone saying, yes, a martini.
How do you know the bride and groom?
Yeah, I went to middle school with the group.
I'm Stacy's second cousin on her dad's side.
Oh, it's that table. Okay.
He's gonna be pretzel.
I mean, yes, always. Wow.
The bride and groom would like to share their 15-page vows that they each independently wrote for each other.
Oh my god.
It's about. I was going to do. Yeah. Final holding time.
Oh, he's so long-winded. You know, in English, in our 6th grade, he wrote this poem or whatever about the missions. It was like 15 pages. Like his mouth.
Do you think we're gonna get to dinner?
I mean, I'm actually getting pretty. Oh, you didn't say.
This lab is getting kind of full. Can I use your?
You know.
The niece of the bride will now sing a 40-song-long Taylor Swift medley ode to love.
Oh my god, real. No one wants this much Taylor Swift. This is a good sandwich.
I have really low blood sugar.
I mean,
and I only have so many snacks.
Oh, do you not want to?
I'm gonna eat those back.
It's because I saw. And she also bought some pizza
Yeah. But like I said, I don't know if we're making it to dinner.
I mean, not if his niece won't
How many albums is she?
I mean, 13?
I'm gonna do folklore next. It's Shakespeare.
I'm gonna stand out here on your front porch and not go into your party because I hate all of your other friends and I can't go to parties if I'm not nice to people. But I want to show up for you anyway.
I mean, I appreciate that. Could you, like, try being nice to people and coming inside?
Well, maybe if as your other friends show up, if I can be nice to them, I'll let myself inside. But I can't. I broke a promise. I told my mom that I would be nice to everyone if I went to a party, and she'll be disappointed. Hey, Marty!
Hi! Aren't you,
Yeah, I'm Claire, and you're that one girl, Stacy, right? That like doesn't bathe often enough.
No. We're, no, I don't know where she heard that. You just come on in.
Okay.
Yeah, no, was that trying to be nice?
Yeah, but I mean, I recognized her flaws, but was still remembering something about her. I'm trying to make her feel seen and smell.
No.
Okay.
You know, sometimes, like, a drink, like, helps me loosen up and connect with the other people.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Marty!
Oh, hey, so I heard that you're really bad at your job, and they're
No,
fired.
Wait, okay. Yeah. Don't pay no attention.
Even a martini yet, Marty? What are you telling people
I don't know
about
where
my
they
job?
okay.
I see that you're still buying the cheap booze from the Walmart. It's very frugal of you.
I don't know if, like, that's actually nice, because, yeah, it is pretty frugal, and it's like, it's not bad, you can't really tell the difference, right?
Cheers.
Yeah.
I just. Oh, hey. I didn't know where the door was. I had to go around.
It's a wraparound!
It's a I thought it was. I parked on your back.
Sorry, that Walmart booze really, it's hard, you snuck up on me there.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Oh, it's you. The one that, like, the boys want to sleep with you, but then find out how dumb you are, so they say no thanks.
I don't like her. Can she go?
It's okay because, like, you're hot.
You've, like, proudly described yourself that way to me many, many
Yeah,
times.
but like for her to say it back is like different.
Nancy Drew, you say?
Alright. White rabbits and black cats, superstition. Is this another one of Jenna's?
Yeah. Do a spell.
Eggs, which is right up in
Hey.
In England, even into the 20th century, it was considered bad luck to bring eggs in and out of the house or to sell them after sunset. A double yolk, which only occurs in around 1 in 1,000 eggs, meant you'd marry soon, become somebody, or have twins. And once you'd eaten a boiled egg, folklore insisted you smash the shell or pierce through the bottom, lest witches should draw or put their names within, and mischief in persons, wrote Thomas Brown in 1686. I'll tell you a little bit more about egg lore. In Italy, breaking an egg in a vineyard would protect the harbors, while in France, dinner hosts with 13 guests would avert misfortune by placing an egg on the table as an extra person. Why are eggs so important in folk belief? One idea is that because eggs are such a visible sign of new life, they become synonymous with fertility and rebirth. Many cultures' creation myths, from Egyptian mythology to Norse legends, start with an egg or have the universe or deity hatch you out in some way. Elaborate, Jenna.
Oh, wait. Hey, Doc! I'm here for the egg removal process.
Yeah.
Right? Trying to see how lucky we are. Do we get some double yolks, one yolk? So, I've been taking the shots and everything. I need you to closer to me, Doc. I heard the good things about you. I heard you're a double yoker. You've gotten double yoked every time.
They're all true. Okay, this is very valid medical. Open your mouth.
You question that, and is it the mouth?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Open the mouth.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Down far enough?
Did you have scrambled eggs for breakfast? Like there's some
You said-
debris in your teeth, but I don't see an egg.
Giant suction tube one.
Doc, you told me I need to eat all the kind of eggs to get the best kind of eggs.
Oh dear.
So I just really want a double yolk. I need good luck in my life. Because can we
Is
just...
this supposed to plug in somewhere?
You're so smart.
Okay, lift up your arm.
Okay.
There you go. Oh dear. Double yolk.
You know I lost my house. So I really need this good luck. Just a fire. My dog started it. It's okay. But like we can rebuild. But I just need this.
Oh God, it sounds like she really needs it and I don't know what to do.
Yeah, ovaries. Am I right?
Ovaries?
Yeah, for the
egg
eggs, so that she can one day have kids in the future if she wants.
Oh! Man, I got that.
Let me in. Just let me in. I know I'm like the 14th guest and that's not allowed or whatever.
Larry, you know I draw the line at 14.
No, you draw the line at 13. I would be the 14th and you let me in. Just let me in.
You raise a valid point.
My wife's
It was
in
a good
there.
party, Larry. Thanks.
Oh, no.
Hey,
Oh, wow, what are you doing in here? Oh, I didn't count them. I didn't count them. Lucky number 13.
oh wow. I'm beginning to think this isn't a superstition thing. I think you just don't want me at your party.
You know, I only have 13 chairs. I only have 13 tablecloths.
You totally said it was okay if I had like a +4, like all dudes, right? Like that totally fine?
Yeah, we're totally late, bro. Hey.
Oh yeah, here they are. Yeah, come on.
Oh, no, it's fine. They come in and then I let 4 guys out the back.
Get out! Get out the back!
Okay, now we're in.
Wait.
I only got 13 tiny bottles of
I brought Domas.
You got what?
Domas.
Right? Oh,
Right.
dollars.
Yeah.
Oh, dollars. I thought you were saying dollars and then in like a New Jersey accent.
Domas.
I do like dollars. Leave them on the porch.
Wait.
All right, everybody, put your party hats on.
Yeah.
Get your little noise makers. We're gonna count down.
Are those dolmas? Thanks. That's some snacks guy.
Dollars.
Oh my God! Is this a secret proposal party? You didn't tell us.
They're my friends too.
And it's also a happy birthday party.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, it's fun in here.
All right, Mom.
Yes, baby.
I left him out in the car. Okay. You said you were gonna be accepting. Okay.
Okay, I'm your mother. I'm very accepting.
I'm gonna go get him.
Okay. I'll just wash the dishes. Hey.
Mom, this is my boyfriend, and he's an egg.
Oh dear. Don't worry, I'm not fertilized. I'm always gonna stay. Always.
Okay, baby, I know that like getting fertilized is like a big part of your identity.
Yeah.
But like we talked about like easing my mom into it.
Yeah.
Okay?
Don't be
like
weird.
with the
Don't be weird.
fertilization
Hold on.
talk.
Hold on. Are we talking children? I mean, are we talking mummy as a grandmummy?
Sorry, my no, I was like, no, my egg is not a child, but no, you're talking. Are we going to have children?
Yes. Fertilize the egg.
I mean, this is a lot.
Honey, you want to be a doctor. You need to know that.
Okay, this is a lot of fertilization talk. And like like I feel like most parents, when you like bring your new egg boyfriend over, like offer them a drink.
Honey.
Like fertilization is like so far down the
Yes,
road.
honey, I know. You're right. But it's been so long since you brought somebody over, and at this point, if it's an egg, I'll take an egg.
It's like really hot outside. It's not good for me. Can I just like roll myself in there?
Oh.
Just roll myself in.
Come on in. I mean, careful, I just washed the dishes.
Thank you so much. I'm so much better inside.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you were starting to boil.
I was starting to get a little, things were getting a little weird.
Yeah. We want you over easy.
Yeah.
That's what you say, huh?
Yeah, I mean the egg jokes. You know,
We're at the
I'm
bottom.
trying here. I'm your mother. I love you. And
his parents didn't make like human adult jokes when I came over. Like we just gotta be cool.
just we're clever.
Parents are also eggs.
Me, your grandma, Benedict.
Oh,
I'm so
dear.
glad that you're going to get married and have babies before I die shortly because I'm so old.
Honey, if we're gonna have company, Grandpa Benedict, toast.
Are you gonna take the Benedict name for your egg?
We're meeting the family already.
I thought you said you were taking scrambled.
I don't know. I thought we were gonna do some like amalgamation thing, like put them together maybe, or like hyphenate.
Scramdick. We're gonna be scramdick.
You can't be Scramdick, honey.
So I'm
Putting my foot down.
You can always go by your grandma's maiden name, Holidays.
I've heard of the holidays, honey. I think they're wealthy.
Babe, this is moving
Here's a toast.
really.
Fast.
This is moving really
Do you need
fast.
me to roll out?
Like when.
I'll roll out.
Wait!
No, too
My
late.
grandbaby!
Too late.
Ah!
I gotta get
No,
out.
I can just stop
I'm
you.
stuck.
Don't worry. There's like 11 more.
Oh my god.
Jurassic Park. None of us know what happens in this story. Nope.
Your graphs?
Yeah, it's
It's
a good book. I've never read it. That's why I said none of us know what happens.
The library of Jenna is being seen today.
The next room was labeled hatchery. It's a little warm and damp in here, Dr. Ruth said. We keep it at 99 degrees Fahrenheit and a relative humidity of 100%. We also run a higher O2 concentration. It's up to 33%. Jurassic atmosphere, Grant said. Yes, at least we presume so. If any of you feel faint, just tell me. Dr. Wu inserted his security card into the slot and the outer door hissed. Just a reminder, don't touch anything in this room. Some of the eggs are oh, that's a word. Whatever. To skin oil and wash your hand. Wash your heads. And watch your heads. The sensors are always moving. He opened the inner door to the nursery and they went inside. Tim faced a vast open room bathed in deep infrared light. The eggs lay on long tables, their pale outlines obscured by the hissing low mist that covered the tables. The eggs were all moving gently, rocking. Dr. Wu explained that each table contained 150 eggs, and represented a new batch of DNA extractions. The batches were identified by numbers at each table. A bunch of numbers. Waist deep in the mist, the workers in the nursery moved from one egg to the next, plunging their hands into the mist, turning the eggs every hour, and checking the temperatures with thermal sensors. The room was monitored by overhead TV cameras and motion sensors. This is a big egg show.
Okay, so this one right here, don't touch it, don't touch it.
Oh,
It's number 23,
Yep.
a baby monstera. Oh, I know. I grew her from just a cutting.
What's her name?
Stera.
Oh.
And then
Beautiful coloring. You can tell you. Did you mix?
I I didn't. I was at a cafe and I saw it and I just took a cutting.
Oh.
Put her in some dirt and there she is, just growing. And these 8 are all spider plants. They're doing so good.
Hey, Cheryl, when you said you want us to come to a sip and see,
Yeah.
I thought you had a baby.
Oh no. Well, these are babies.
Yeah. I also thought that you
The mother of thousands. Doesn't that sound mysterious?
it does.
She drops leaves and they make more mother of thousands.
Oh.
Right, so I'm a mother and she's a mother, so I'm a mother of thousands.
Back to the sip and see.
Yeah.
You were gone for like 9 months.
I was, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I had
took
to
leave.
I had to pick up the slack.
Yeah,
Well-
and Marty's a hard ass.
you know, I had to find myself in plants from around the world.
Oh, you have.
Look at these African daisies.
Okay.
Oh,
They're
they're
purple.
so, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Hey, when you put together that registry though,
Yeah.
With the
you wanted like diapers and like bottles
and that baby wearing
the
thing.
baby wearing.
So
I bought that.
thank you so much.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, so this snake plant likes to be held.
Oh.
And I put googly eyes to it to personify
we
it
see
a little
that.
more.
It's like,
Yeah. So when I, clean the house. and
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
Which I need the rags for, because it gets really moist in here.
Yeah.
Oh, mist. For all my babies.
Yeah.
You said you wanted to like carpool to daycare. You thought I could take Casey and your kid, and now your kid's a plant.
Well, actually, my kid is a cat that tries to eat the plants.
Oh.
So she has to go.
Where?
To daycare.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So the baby moon.
Yeah.
Okay, like, what about the time when your dad showed up in my house with a shotgun and said if you're gonna knock up my baby, you gotta marry her first? Explain that.
So Brad's here too.
That's here.
Yeah.
So death do us apart, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
You said you were getting bored.
Yeah.
And that Brad wasn't.
I didn't change the locks though.
Okay. Hey Brad.
Not any of your real dad.
Yeah. Brad thought he was gonna see his baby that.
No, that wouldn't be humanly possible. They're plants.
And I peed in this flower bush, I guess, a few times before she came home with them, so maybe they are my kids. I don't know. She won't give me a DNA test.
Okay. I'm just. You know what?
We're gonna get up.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, to see the baby ones? So this is by Pocketless.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then I have a couple different colors.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can take a clipping too if you want, and then you can have your own babies.
So you're coming back to work on Monday, right?
Yeah.
Are you bringing the babies?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
So, look, I know I really screwed up. I like freaked out a little bit when we met your grandma Benedict, and I wanted to do something really romantic for you. So I have to win you back. So I brought you here to the hatchery. All right. Look, I know I wasn't great. I made that really crass remark about there being 11 more of you.
Yeah, no, this is making it up for me. This is really doing it for me.
I put effort. I can't believe. I'm sorry. I can't believe you noticed. I have the humidity set to 33%. That's
what I like. You're listening. You're not just nodding your head. You're actually listening.
There's a low red light.
Yeah.
Look, I want to take care of you long term, okay? And I know that it's not easy for a human man and a large chicken egg to make it work. But I got what you need. I got that red light. Okay, I got that 33% humidity. Okay.
It's like a little spritz going on.
I was hired to sit on an egg.
You did.
I want you to be comfortable. I want you to be comfortable.
Oh you're so round.
Look, I also, I want to pamper you. I want to pamper my baby. So
Are you gonna propose?
Maybe at one point, but like, I brought somebody in to like Easter egg dye you, so you can have like a beautiful, ornate stained glass exterior.
I don't want to change. You want me to change. I'm not good enough the way I am.
What? No, it accents your natural
you gotta
beauty.
dip dye me before you really like me.
I mean, like dip dye sounds
dye.
kind of hot. Like, is that?
So you get the little metal stick and you stick it in the water and it's like, ooh, it's dye.
I mean, what you know about dip dye?
Just what I've seen on TV, on those late night TV shows. Where they take the eggs and they put them in the water and then they put them out for Easter and it's like, what's with Easter? You want that for me? I'm not good enough the way I am?
I mean, like on your profile it said looking for a relationship, but like also kinky. I just kind of like thought like dip dyeing was
on the table.
Like basic, foot stuff, rope stuff, dip dyeing.
Doctor, so you're saying this is why you are confused about my wife's ovaries?
Like, he won't double yoke me. I don't understand.
I don't care about your weird relationship with eggs. Double yoke her.
We need good luck.
For the love of God.
I feel like these are very confusing
I
requests.
Doctor.
On the one hand, I am an egg
Why don't you
fetishist.
look at me, Doctor?
Clearly.
Doctor.
Look at me.
Look at me.
It just makes me so flush.
Look at me, Doctor. Hold my hand.
No, I don't think I'm supposed to
walk
touch
you.
you. I
I'm
have to
gonna
watch a
walk you.
video about that.
I'm gonna walk you through this.
He's looking at her, but all he sees is me.
Oh no!
Doctor! Doctor! Double yoke me! You don't like me no more.
Inside of her.
Look at me!
Dip dye.
And that's our show! If you want to stick around, there is a 9 and a 10 o'clock show.
More shows.
Yeah, up next is Warm Takes. Well, there'll be some improvised stand-up comedy.
Oh, there's the transition. Alrighty, that was novel ideas. But yes, Warm Takes will be coming up in just a gosh darn second. So if you'd like to stick around, we'd love to have you. Otherwise, if you're done, let's check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. But for now, what you need to know is that Warm Takes is going to start in, I don't know, about 12-ish minutes would be. I don't have the timer up, but it's coming. Give me a second. Yeah, we'll upgrade you up front if you want to stick around. Otherwise, hope to see you again soon. Have a good night. Get home safe.
I think of you caught up in circles. Confusion is nothing new. Flashback, warm nights, almost left behind. Suitcases of memories. Time after, sometimes you picture me. I'm walking too far ahead. You're calling to me. I can't hear what you have said. Then you said, go slow, I fall behind. The second hand unwinds. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. After my picture fades and darkness has turned to gray, watching through windows, you're wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside. The drum beats out of time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. Oh, you said, go slow, I fall behind. The second hand unwind. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. Time after time. Time after time. the boom boom into my heart. You set my soul sky when your loving starts. Jitterbug into my brain. Goes the bang, bang, bang till my feet do the same. But something's bugging me, something ain't right. My friend told me what you did last night. You left me sleeping in my bed. I was dreaming, but I should have been with you instead. Wake me up before you don't leave me hanging on the line. Yo, wake me up before you don't wanna dance it when we're that high. Wake me up before you don't, sometimes landing on going solo. Wake me up before you don't, take me dancing tonight. Yeah, don't wanna miss that. You take the gray skies out of my way. You make the sun shine brighter than a Doris Day. Bright spark into my flame. And my beach permit ain't never been the same. Cause you're my lady, I'm your fool. Makes me crazy when you act so cruel. You left me sleeping in my bed. I was dreaming, but I should have been with you instead. Wake me up before you don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you don't wanna dance it when we're that high. Wake me up.
Oh, we do have 2 minutes. More places. How y'all doing tonight? Woo! Okay, that's all I have. I don't have anything else. Yeah. Placeholder's good. Yeah. Scene Kids is great. That's tomorrow night at 9 p.m. If you guys have time, you should come back. It's like improvisers and actors, and it's pretty good. What's next? I've never seen this. No idea. No idea. I mean, it's the Yuba Setter improv. Oh, well, it's gone. I don't know. Let's see. This is the open mic? Yeah. You know, open mic's a mixed bag. You get some pros, you get some amateurs, but we all have fun sometimes. Depends. Never been to this one, but you get it. You get it. Yep. Good graphics. Is this the jam, I'm guessing? Sunday, that's like an improv open mic. It's pretty good. If you guys ever want to try improv, you should come out. Sundays at 7. Yeah, my riffing's depressing, which sucks because that's kind of what this show is, y'all. I was just warming myself up. I mean, I was trying to be accurate. In case someone wants to try improv, you come to the jam, right? Right, guys?
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Warm Takes. Please welcome to the stage one of your hosts, is JoJo.
Hello! Give yourselves a round of applause for coming to Warm Takes. This is a show we do here at the Stab Comedy Theater where we do some stand-up comedy, and then one of us, either myself or Emma, from over there on a microphone, yells out questions that we get from Parade Magazine and or Women's Health.
Women's Health is, I think, tapped.
Yeah.
I don't think I should do it anymore.
We've done this show for many years. We've seen so many get-to-know-you questions lists that at this point we could probably write one. That's not a bit there. That's just me thinking into the void for a second. How y'all doing? How's it going? Who paid money to be at this show? Cool.
So
Jesse,
give it everything you got, Joe.
Jesse has wanted me to inform you that there shall be no refunds. If you have even one small, you've gotten your money's worth.
Yikes.
That was crazy to go to the end of the show like, that sucked so bad.
Can I have my money back?
I would never try that. Girl, I'm 39, And
Did you say girl? I'm 39.
Yeah. I'm 39. And growing up, every like few weeks, I remember I would see this at like magazines, which is like if someone took a TikTok story and cut it out of a tree, or like on the news. Sometimes I have a story about a guy, always a guy, who got caught with a secret other family. Y'all heard of this? Secret other family. That's a big one. And I always love the secret other family like narrative, because there's always a part where someone's like, yeah, you know, Dave, he had a secret, like he had a secret wife and kids. Like I knew he liked fucking and stuff, but I didn't think he wanted to buy like another kid braces and shit. And the thing that blows me away is now that I'm 39, I do not see very often stories of secret other families, but I do see a lot more stuff about polycules.
Oh.
And that's the inflation. That's what inflation is, okay? It's like, I can't have in a secret other family in this economy? Are you out of your mind? It's ridiculous. Like, fuck, wouldn't that be nice to have enough money to have sex with someone and build a life with them in secret? Jeez, like, and I'm sure that there's like some people, like, I'm sure there are people who are in polycules because they want to be. But then I'm sure there are lots of other people who are like, I need 5 roommates. And I'm gonna fuck some of them, and there's a word for that. Just love to get that person to be upset with me. Just be like, you don't understand, Joe. I have 3 other partners, and it's fine. And I'm like, yeah, how many bedrooms do you and your 3 partners reside in? 2. How many bathrooms? 1.5. How are mornings? Pretty rough. Is your primary the one with the best bed? Shut up. I have a girlfriend and 3 cats. I can't afford a secret other family. She's a vegetarian. I can barely afford to have secret other pizza. Just every day when she goes to work, I have this dirty skank called Burger King over. It's like, oh yeah, let me get them chicken fries. Get some honey mustard all up in that. And it's like, yeah, I know Joe like, you know, chicken and stuff, but I didn't think he was about sauce.
Joe, that was a good joke, Joe. I was over here like, I'm gonna interject and be like, that was good, but I kept it down.
The other thing, this is the other, I guess it's a bit, I haven't finished it yet, but whatever. Y'all heard about what happened with Hank Green?
No.
Hank Green got in a bunch of trouble, not legally, because, and not with a lot of people, because in the grand scheme of things, maybe like 100,000 people got mad, that he got caught using AI to write. And the thing he said was, yeah, I used AI to generate like a script, and I was gonna revise it, and I just didn't revise it enough. And I hear that a lot now because AI is becoming more prevalent. But here's the thing, right? I have, like, the complaint people have is like, oh, you're using AI. Your stuff isn't authentic. I'm like, that's not the problem. The problem is that Hank Green lied when he said that he would revise it. Have y'all ever revised anything? If you've been to college and you wrote an essay, what's the one bit of advice they give you? You should revise it. Do you take it? Fuck no. When do you have time? It's due tomorrow. So, here's the thing I don't like about AI, mainly is the way that people talk about it is like, oh, it's just gonna allow people to be lazy. It's gonna make people lazy. And it's like, y'all, I have a doctorate in English. English, the thing that we teach to children. It is the exact same subject we teach to children who haven't mastered the potty yet. That is fucking lazy. AI will not enable the lazy. AI will enable the gullible. I don't have the end of this bit.
Yeah.
And the reason why is I didn't think to go to AI for it.
Yeah.
But once I do, man, it'll be funny maybe. And then I can apologize to 100,000 people. Must be nice, Hank Green.
Good job, Joe.
Thank you.
You guys give it up for Joe's jokes.
And now, and this is shocking, and now the part where I make shit up on the spot.
On the fly, dude. On the fly. Are you ready?
Let me assume my comedy stance.
Yeah, put your toe out. Okay.
It's a cat stance, so I can kick the jokes out really fast.
Everyone is uncomfortable. Are you ready for the first question?
Yeah.
Joe, if magic was real, what spell would you like to try first?
Make myself fall asleep.
Oh.
Oh
what,
my
what would
God.
the words for that incantation be?
Bye.
It's pretty good.
God damn. I have ADHD and I have a relatively small bladder, so going to sleep is rough. It's pretty rough. Every night there's a moment where I'm like, all right, time to go to bed, lay down, snuggle up, get my blanket over me, get my sound machine going, get the fan going, put on my wrist guards for carpal tunnel, put in my mouth guard. That's right, ladies, a mouth guard. And then I'm all locked in. I'm all ready. I'm all snuggly in the sleep pod, and I'm like, gotta piss. So I get up, I go to the bathroom, I pee a little bit, and then I rinse off my one hand that did the business.
Joe.
And then it's a race against time to be like, can I reach the land of Nod before my bladder's like, you know what, Joe? A piss would go down so smooth.
So smooth.
And I'm just like, all right, time to go to bed. Time to imagine cool shit. Time to imagine walking through a field of marshmallows and the sky is composed of licorice and a piss does sound pretty fucking good right now. God damn. Time to hop out the sleep pod. I wish I could just put myself to bed.
Yeah.
If I could
But
just
then
be
you
like,
would just pee the bed.
what?
If you had to pee, wouldn't you just no?
If I had to pee the bed, the only thing I would say is bye. I'd be out.
This
I
is
can't complain.
This is Morning Joe's problem.
I'll yell at him when he's awake again because he's sleeping like a little piss-covered angel.
Jesus
When
Christ.
babies sleep covered in piss, we think it's cute. Why do we lose that?
Yeah, Joe, why do we lose that? That's your next question.
No, it isn't. That's not a women's health.
What makes peeing yourself less endearing the older you get? Everyone wants to know. No, you want to do, is this your one skip?
What? No, I don't do skips. So
Okay.
I think what happens is there comes a point when you're like,
Jesus.
surely they know better, which is why we get like. There's a point in every human's life when they piss themselves, you're like, you should know better. There is also a point when we do that to like a lot of dogs for some reason, which is crazy because from a dog's perspective, everything's the yard. No?
Could be.
I'll
Could be.
keep working on it.
Yeah, work on that bit. Bring it back. Bring it back in a couple weeks.
I'll put it back in the joke lab and we'll see what happens. We'll let it keep growing.
Okay, this will be your last one. Is that okay?
I've done
Not
enough.
saying it's because we've got more comics tonight. Which Joe, I feel like
I
you would
forgot
know.
who's next.
I will announce it.
Cool.
That's my job as side mic. I feel like you'd know this one. Which, not because of your glasses, which superhero is the most boring? In your humble opinion. This is from Ponely. I think that's how you pronounce it, .com. Ponly.com. Which is kind of funny considering what you just talked about. What is the most boring superhero? Who is the
I'm
most
like into
boring?
sports and stuff, so I don't know why you would like.
Oh, for
No.
sure. I could tell by your stance.
Yeah.
You are into sports and stuff.
The most boring superhero.
Put your heel down. I dare you. Sorry, I'll stop.
I
I'll stop.
physically can't. If I put it down, then I'm doing a TED talk. My real answer is the most boring superhero is the Winter Soldier.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
And
if we've got Winter Soldier fans in the house.
That's fucking a lie. The Winter Soldier's whole thing is, all right,
my arm.
he's got a
Right?
metal. What if Captain America had like a metal arm and it's like you're high?
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop
Yeah.
pitching metal arm. You're why we have Doomfist and why we killed him first in Overwatch.
Good job, Joe.
This guy fucks. You can tell by how he laughs.
Careful.
At my kick-ass Overwatch joke.
Let's hope this is a first date tonight. Am I right? You guys give it up for JoJo Lewis, everybody. Give it up. JoJo, you're so funny.
Who's next? Is it Connor?
Well, if you get off the stage, I'll announce it.
Fine.
Give it up for JoJo Lewis, everybody. Your next comic coming to the stage, he's a frequent for the show. You guys give it up for Connor Martin.
Hey, give it up for JoJo one more time, guys. Or don't. That's fine, too. You don't have to give it up for him. I related to that whole not revising essays thing. I've heard of second drafts, but I thought it was like reporting your tips on your tax forms. You know, like we've all heard of it, but nobody does that. Anyhow, I want to start with a public service announcement. If you're out here driving around, this 100-degree heat, and you see somebody driving around with their windows down, let them pass you. Let them merge, okay? Their life is worse than yours, all right? They don't have air conditioning, and they're doing their best, all right? They're like great white sharks. If they stop moving, they'll die. So you need to let them continue, and I am talking about myself. I have to advocate for myself. Yeah, that's not that bad because you can fake it. You can pretend like it doesn't suck. But the air conditioning went out in our house a few weeks ago, this first couple 102-degree days in a row. And that sucked enough on its own. But I happened to be reading Man's Search for Meaning at the time. Anybody familiar? The first half of that book is just Viktor Frankl recounting his experiences in Auschwitz. And doesn't it suck to have perspective forced on you when you're trying to feel bad for yourself? You know what I mean? I'm just sitting in my bed. It's almost 90 degrees. It's almost 9 p.m. And I'm like, this is the worst. Let me see what Viktor Frankl's up to real quick. Oh, shit. Using barbed wire to tie his shoes for the work camp. Okay, this isn't the worst. You know what I mean? It was pretty bad, though. Recently found out about the Kinsey scale. Does anybody know what that is? Yeah. It's the how gay are you scale. It's a real thing. It's not a TikTok trend. It's a real... There was a doctor named Kinsey, James Kim, who knows what his first name was. But it's 0 to 6. 0 is perfectly straight, or perfectly sounds heteronormative. 0 is totally straight, you know what I mean? And 6 is like deliciously gay, you know what I mean? I had to fix the perfectly thing I said on the front end. But, and then 3 is like exactly bisexual, I guess, It's like man or woman on either side of you, you're stuck. You kind of don't know which way to go. It's like that scene in those Disney movies where they don't know who owns the dog properly, so both owners go on to either side, and the dog's like, you know what I mean? That's 3. But no, Kinsey scale, it's kind of like the scale you use to weigh bananas at the grocery store, Except it's more about like how suckable do those bananas look to you, you know what I mean? It's a 6. Those are some pretty suckable bananas. I was thinking recently about how you gain rights as you get older? Like you turn 16 and you can drive and have a job, and you turn 21, you can buy alcohol and a handgun. I don't know why those are at the same time. That seems problematic. But you also lose rights as you get older, I realized, Like my mommy can't take me in the bathroom with her anymore. That's not a thing we're allowed to do. And that was such a good time, bonding. Just shitting next to your mom. You guys don't remember that? You lose rights. Like, nobody in this room can just stare at a stranger's head for an extended period of time in public. You know what I mean? You can't do that. Babies can do that, but you can't do that, Like, if a 32-year-old man is just staring at the side of a pretty woman's head in a grocery store line, nobody's like, I think somebody has a crush. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. These new bits weren't the ones to try. You're right. I'm a lightweight, guys. I can't drink hard alcohol. I drink beer and water, and I have a buddy who knows I'm a lightweight, but he's an asshole. So we were drinking beers the other night, and he pulled out a bottle of whiskey, and he said, "This stuff right here separates the men from the boys." And I was like, holy shit. They could have used some whiskey in the Catholic Church. You know what I mean? You're telling me that stuff separates men from boys? Like, what are you talking about? Magically? Save the holy water, Monsignor Catholic? No, just aghast at the mention. Fair enough. Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I have more pedophile jokes that are less implied and more on the nose, and I won't do them right now because there's not enough people in here to take the brunt of that subject. You know what I mean? It can really diffuse amongst a large crowd, but not here. All right, one more joke before I try to make something up. I was with a lady recently, and we were both inebriated, and there's no good way to say this, so I'll just say it. We were in bed. I accidentally stuck it in the wrong hole. Okay? Yeah, you're staring at me like you should. Because it's uncomfortable. But it's not, we're human, we make mistakes. The crazy part is she didn't say anything till the end, which was terrifying. Because if you're not careful, you can make a baby in that hole, guys. That's a dangerous place to be. There's another attempt to find the Catholics in the room, and it didn't work. Okay, fair enough. All right. Should I tell another joke, JoJo, or should we go on to the...
I think the real question is, does it go up from there?
Yeah, exactly. No, does it go up from there? That's too suggestive of a way to put that. What's another joke, though? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're staring down the barrel of a group of people who you've kind of disappointed a bit, and you're like, I don't know if I've ever told jokes before.
Hey, I would never stare down the barrel. I look at my feet, okay? You know what I mean? I don't like to make perfect eye contact with people I disappoint. Ask my parents. They don't know what color my eyes are. I know what shoes I'm wearing. All right, tell me a thing to talk about.
What Disney hero would you switch places with and why?
Disney hero.
Yeah, This is from museumhack.com, which is a crazy name for a website.
Museum hack?
Yeah.
It's like a museum that just has all the like obvious paintings. Okay. Fucking hack. What Disney hero would I change places with?
And why?
That's an interesting way to phrase it, because not who would I be, but so they're living my life and I'm living their life.
Oh shit, I didn't even consider that.
Changing places. Now, do I get to decide who's a hero, or do I have to go based off of what Disney says is a hero? You know what I mean?
I will extend it to heroine as well. You can pick a princess if you so choose.
Oh, I was just gonna go with like Scar or something really fucked up like that, and then try to explain how he's not. But Disney owns the Marvel franchise, right? That's on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
All right, so you know how Thanos was like doing his whole thing? Nobody's gonna get on board with. Okay.
Oh, that's my guy.
Yeah. All right. He was trying to solve hunger with minimal suffering. Define suffering. Which Disney hero would I change places with? That's such a fucking broad question. There's so many Disney heroes. And also I'm starting to wonder, like, is that DreamWorks or Pixar? Or do I know which ones are Disney? All right. Not Mufasa. He died early. You know what I mean? I don't want to be a tragic hero. And I can't do the Marvel people. That's too obvious. Disney hero. People are mumbling their answer. What are you gonna... You have an answer. What are you saying? That's very interesting. You're picking an attraction at Disneyland. I would like to be entered by multiple people every day and ridden around... No. A Space Mountain. I like where your brain's at. All right, honest answer. What am I doing? This is obvious. Aladdin. I would love to be an agile thief. Mm-hmm. I do parkour, or I used to before my knees went bad. Does anybody know what that is? Yeah. It's embarrassing. Yeah. It's like doing anime as a sport. You know what I mean? It's like you're an adult man at a child's playground, and you have to assure grandmothers who are there with their grandchildren that you're not a bad person. You have to smile a lot and keep your shirt on even though it's hot, and it would look cool in the video you're trying to make at the child's playground if your shirt was off. But so yeah, Aladdin. I've always wanted to be a thief. Comedy's my fucking this is my second choice. I watched Ocean's 11, and every time I see an old man with a cane, I'm like, maybe he's a retired master thief and he'll train me. So I sidle up to every old man with a cane, and I'm like, you ever been to the Louvre? You ever been to the museumhack.com and cased the joint for paintings? I don't want to be a petty thief. I don't want to steal from the poor. I want to steal Robin Hood. That's the other one. He predates. I want to be a cartoon fox or Aladdin. And it's not a furry thing. It's not a furry thing, but it's not primarily a furry thing. I just want to steal from the rich. And I guess give to the poor. I didn't really consider that part. I kind of just want to steal from the rich and like have a nice home for myself. But eventually, it'll get crazy enough where I'm like, I should give some of these paintings to the poor. They won't know what to do with them. They'll burn them in a barrel for heat and not realize they just threw away millions of dollars. But I'm learning. I'm trading places. I haven't lived the whole life of a philanthropist master thief. You know what I mean? Plus, he gets that genie going. That's pretty sick, you know? Wishes and whatnot. So basically, I get to be an agile master thief and break the laws of the universe. So Aladdin, you're welcome.
Good.
Next
Good
question.
answer. Great, because that was the conceit. What reality TV show do you think you do really well on, and why?
I wish I watched Real Housewives of New York City, because
And
I'd come up in there with some poor man sense. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying men are more sensible than women, but poor men are more sensible than rich, dumb women who are living off of their husbands' fortunes. And I don't know what I'd do, but I'd read The Prince by Machiavelli right before I went in there and really like try to angle my way politically through their. You ever see Game of Thrones? I'd Littlefinger my way through real wives of whatever the fuck city I happen to be in that season. Not the end part. I don't want to get murdered by a short woman, but I do want to get murdered by a tall one. No. Real answer?
I'm shocked that wasn't it, because you talked for such a long time.
That's just the first reality show I could remember. What's the deal with Keeping Up with the Kardashians? How do I get on there, you think?
By being a Kardashian, I think.
Or a basketball player. Which I'm not. I'm 6'2". That's like short in basketball. And my knees are all fucked from that parkour I used to do. But yeah, probably go ahead and jump on that Pros versus Joes from Spike TV back in the early aughts. You remember that shit? Oh, okay.
No.
Nobody? It was just a bunch of like dudes who peaked in high school who think they could be in professional sports, and then they would go up against actual professional athletes, and it was hilarious every single time. You get to see the difference. It's that thing that tired trope everybody talks about, where it's like in the Olympics they should have a regular guy running along the sprinters just because you can really tell. Like you're like, oh, they are fast. I just wasn't, there's nothing relative to the fast. You're like, yeah, they're pretty fast. So I'd probably Pros versus Joes, sign a fake name on the waiver, get my back blown out by some professional linebacker, and then sue my way back into that lifestyle that Aladdin was living. You know what I mean? And when I say back blown out, everybody thought the wrong thing. I saw Jeff laugh at it. I meant how you could say it to your grandmother and she'd get what you meant. Did you guys get what I meant? Did your brain for a second go to where his did? Good. But now you know what we're all talking about. I'm sorry about that.
Connor Martin, everybody.
Thank you very kindly.
Next comedian comes to the stage. I sure hope they know they're up next. Please welcome Dana Bryant.
She did not know.
Yeah, they never tell me what order I'm in, so every time I'm like, is it my turn? Is it my turn?
It's a surprise.
Right. I always assume I don't go first because I'm like the token improviser here, so I don't do stand up. So this first bit's always like the scariest part because no one's giving me a prompt and I have to like prompt myself, and I'm not good at that. Yeah, so my sister-in-law sent me this video that made me realize I'm like conditioning my neighbors not to come save me if there's ever an intruder. Because I like to play scary video games at night. And every once in a while you hear like, ah! And then, you know, nothing in like 10 o'clock at night. And I think it's hilarious because like sometimes I'm the bad guy in the video game and the good guy like runs out in front of me and I get scared. I'm like, but I'm Michael Myers right now, guys. I should be scary. But at least it's just like just one really loud piercing scream every like maybe 20 minutes. So I think it's just enough to be like, okay, like maybe that wasn't a scream. Maybe some car backfired in the street. And if something really bad happens, if I just scream a lot, they'll come save me. Or not, whatever, it's fine. I've got knives. I sold Cutco for a weekend, so I have really sharp knives. So don't come to my house.
No, never. Never. Are you ready?
Yes, please.
You're
I don't know
ready?
what else to talk about.
Okay. What's the worst holiday in your opinion? This is teenvogue.com. What is the worst holiday in your opinion?
Here's the thing. Like, if you can't tell from my outfit, I love the color pink, and I love the color red, and I love hearts, and I love glitter, and I love flowers, and Valentine's Day can go fuck itself.
Hell yeah, dude. Woo! Ba, 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 ba.
Right? It used to be my favorite holiday back when you'd make the cute little boxes as a kid, and I'd always put my name on there, and I'd have to cut it out of paper because my handwriting, even to this day, is meh. And I don't want that written somewhere. But then everyone would have to give you a Valentine. You go, all your little friends, and you'd be like, this one is for Jeremy because, you know, I kind of have a crush on him, but I don't want to give it away. And it's just like, you know, a cartoon duck or something. And then, you know, you're like 14, so nobody really cares about this shit. But then you get older, and all of your friends get Valentines, and all of your friends get boyfriends or girlfriends, and you don't, and it sucks. And it's like, one day, I want to go all out for Valentine's Day. I want it to be like the biggest surprise ever, and it's never happened, and I'm bitter. I will love it again if it loves me first, damn it.
Oh, what stresses you out the most besides Valentine's Day?
Living? No.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
I don't know. You know, it's really funny as someone with a lot of anxiety, whatever's on the top of my brain stresses me out. So like it could be like literally the most random thing. Right now, the thing starting to stress me out is Halloween. Because I love Halloween. It's my favorite holiday. But last year on November 1st, I promised myself that I would wear a couple's costume with my boyfriend on Halloween 2026. I haven't met him yet. And something tells me that like there's this, I was literally like calculating how many weeks do I have to date a man before it's appropriate to be like, can we wear a couple's costume?
Oh. Yeah.
And what would you be willing to dress up as? Because like I recently have really gotten into just going all out. Like one time I was the chick from Bridgerton that wrote all the gossip, and I wrote a fake gossip column about all my friends. Last year I dressed up as Tinkerbell and carried around a little baggie full of pixie sticks and went up to people and opened my sweater and was like, would you like to fly? So like it's intense and I need that kind of energy, and I don't think I can find that in like 6 weeks, 8 weeks? How many weeks? If you know anyone, send them my way.
Hell yeah. Sorry, I was listening to you and I forgot to look for another question. I was enthralled.
Would you like to hear about more of my holiday troubles?
Yes, please. Give us more holiday troubles.
We've gotten in the tradition of playing Jackbox at Christmas, and my nephew, who's now 13, got really sad last time because we turned off we put on like the kid-friendly toggle, and he was all mad. He's like, no, I like those. And I was like, no, we don't, honey. Like, that's not okay. But also, like, I realized that I miss having somebody in my life that can actually beat me at games. Like, I'm really good at playing games, and I beat my family all the time, and I don't have anyone in my life anymore that can beat me at games, and I miss it, and I don't know if that's weird, but I'm like, oh man, I missed when I got my ass kicked at a game, or when like the points bar came up and my points bar is just too small and somebody else just snuck in at the end. Oh, that's a drug.
Oh, yeah. How good are you at Smash Brothers 64?
Oh, I've never owned my own.
Do you want to play?
Yes.
I could beat you at that.
Please beat me, Emma.
I could beat you at that.
I need it.
Okay, be careful. We're going to be wearing a costume together in a couple months. If you were a ghost, how would you haunt people? TeenVogueMagazine.com.
Okay, so I'm like I mentioned, I scream a lot because I like to be scared, but like I'm also very like easily scared, and I've had this habit over my lifetime of like people finding this out about me and then trying to scare me on purpose, and it's always men. Like I've never in my life met a woman that found out I was easily scared and then tried to scare me on purpose. It's always men. So I feel like if I were a ghost, I'd like to go and return the favor. I'd like to track them down. My old manager at Kohl's that used to sneak up on me at 10 p.m. when no one was in the store and I was in the women's section putting up the signs. I'm gonna find him. I don't remember his name, but I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna find him.
Oh, Jesus.
Scare him.
Wait, what kind of signs were you putting up at 10 at night?
Oh,
in the women's section at Kohl's.
Oh yeah, we used to do. I used to work. It's called the ad set shift, where you go when the store closes and they print up a whole stack of signs, and then you got to go put the signs up.
Yeah.
Because the prices change like every day. So tomorrow it could be 50% off instead of just 40 today. So I literally had a little scanner and had to go around my section of the store. There's like 6 of us.
Yeah.
And we'd have to print signs and swap them over in the dead of night.
Did you have the hookup on Kohl's Cash?
No. Oh, they're very locked down on employees and Kohl's Cash. Like, it is stealing if you use Kohl's Cash and you are an employee and it's not yours.
That's crazy. I once got like $200 in Kohl's Cash, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm getting. I never go to Kohl's.
No, I haven't been in one in forever. I think they're too far now. I don't. Oh, actually, no. There's actually one not far from where I live. But when I worked, it was funny because I used to work at the one in Yuba City. And so we went to the one over in Natomas, and we were all like, we're just gonna leave our purses in the car. We only have about 2 hours left on the shift. Don't leave your purse in the car.
No.
Yeah, 4 of us all got our purses stolen.
All 4?
Yeah.
That was one person's lucky day.
And I had gone to the casino to play bingo with my mom earlier that day, so my passport and my social security card were still in my purse because I was like 22.
Wait. Okay. I was like, why'd you have your passport and your social security?
Because I didn't know I was going to the casino. I was 22.
Yeah.
Gambling's a mystery when you're a baby. Speaking of gambling.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
So I went to Circus this last weekend with a friend of mine, and we stayed in the hotel that connected to Circus, and I was like, I haven't been there since I was a kid. Let's just play some games. I fucking rolled those games. Like, I played the one where you roll the ball into the little hole and then it makes your horse move. And so like if you put it in a hole in the 3 hole, your horse moves 3 spaces. And I realized I'm really good at that game. I schooled some children. I beat like 12 other people, including half of them were probably small children, and won a gigantic plushie shaped like a boba. Yeah. And I have it because it's mine, and fuck you guys. I'm good at games. Yeah. I need to have my own children so that I can just go clean up at the circus.
All right.
If you want to rent me yours, I will win them some $2 plushies.
Hell yeah, dude. This will be your last one.
Okay.
But it could be a long one, depending on how you play it. If you had 3 wishes, what would you wish for? And you cannot... Classic, can't wish for more wishes.
Okay. Yeah, and I saw the movie Obsession, and I know what happens if you wish for someone. Right. I think the first wish would probably be that everybody that needs it, or at least that I care about, I don't know, has access to affordable therapy and the desire to use it.
That last
second
part's
part
the most,
being the key part.
Yeah. That's such a selfless wish.
I know, but
I'd be like,
is
money,
it though? Is
women,
it?
hot body. Those would be my wishes.
I feel like I spent a lot of money in therapy over the last few years because of people who never went to therapy. You're like, if you have any of those like things on the internet where you haven't like claimed unclaimed money, I'm like, hey, this person is why I went to therapy. Can I claim their unclaimed funds, please? I have some debts they owe me.
You got 2 more wishes.
Oh, I don't know, because like part of me is always that like in the back of your mind of like, oh, but if I wish for something selfish, it's gonna fuck it up. But if I wish for something too big, it's gonna be really bad. But also I'd love, hey, how about we just don't have student loans anymore? That'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that. What stresses me out the most, student loans.
Yeah.
That make me angry, and Google knows it. So like anytime I accidentally swipe right on my phone when I'm trying to go up, it's like, hey, do you want to know some bad news about student loans? And I'm like, no, phone, stop it.
Do one selfish wish, please.
I want to be the main character in a scary video game. That would be super cool because then it could be me, and then everybody's playing me, and it's the best game ever. And I can do all the voice acting, and they're like, "Oh my god, my eardrums!" because the screaming's so loud and high pitched.
You guys give it up for Dana Bryan, everybody. Very good. Our next comic coming to the stage. He is a Stab regular. You guys give it up for Jeff Brown.
Joe and I didn't plan this.
Fucking twinning.
I said one of us has to go home and change, and neither of us did it. Because we both look real good in salmon.
I just assumed you had a shirt on underneath your fucking sweater in August.
I did. Here's the thing. I did. So I wore this all day to work. I have sweat problems. And today I did wear a shirt underneath. It's not this one. It's just a white shirt right now. But I wore a secondary salmon shirt underneath this shirt all day. I guess because in case I needed to still wear the same color shirt, but show everyone how sweaty I am. Classic me. There's so many things. First of all, tonight's been fantastic. I don't know if you guys know the amount of like out of context sentences that have been said out loud are amazing. Connor talking about his back being blown out was a hard one to top until Dana said, like I mentioned, I scream a lot. I'm just gonna repeat all the shit everybody else has said.
When Dana asked to rent people's kids?
Oh, yeah, and that part, dude, I can't say that. Way to flaunt your privilege, Dana. Some of us can't rent children anymore. Anyways. No, because I just really was taking, I have jokes, I have regular jokes, but I was just taking notes during that's what's great about going second to last, is I just get to take notes on everyone else's stuff. And talking about peeing the bed, when Joe peed the bed, that was what you said earlier, you said you did pee the bed, right?
No, it was kind of a what happens if you do
Okay,
that.
well, and anyways, for right now, we'll just say it was about you peeing the bed. I have found, because like there's a nice period of time, like when you're a child, peeing the bed is like nominal, it's fine, it's no, and then there's like it's the best for 5 seconds, and then it's the worst, and then there's like a period of your life from like I would say 13 to like how old I am, 42, where it's like not a cool thing to do anymore. You cannot pee the bed anymore. But I found a workaround for it, is that if you tell somebody that you had an accident, usually you get really weird looks, right? So what I've started doing is I just keep telling people that I got into an accident. And their response is much more sympathetic when I explain it that way. I'll do one regular joke. No, that was just now. Also, rest in peace, the Coles in Arden. I don't know if anyone ever went to the Coles in Arden. Yeah, it's just an empty parking lot now. It's so sad. I miss going there and dropping off Amazon packages. And looking at their shoes and being like, maybe later. Maybe next time when I get Kohl's cash. I ate Arby's today for lunch. So I've been thinking about death a lot. And I realized in thinking about death, I did some research, is that, did you know, and I know this was like a thing in movies and TV, is that like, you can actually donate your body to science. Like, that's a real thing. I didn't think it was a real thing. I thought it was just like a trope, right? You can donate your body to science, which I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna do that. But I think I should get to choose the science it goes to. Like, I'm sure medical science would love to know how much roast beef it took to kill me. But let's see what NASA does with this bad boy. Strap me to the front of the space shuttle. Send me to space. Give my body to Christian Science. Put me in a cave for 3 days. Let me come back later on. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, I'm
cool.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
If you had your dream house, what would be the coolest feature of it?
A second bedroom. The fact that I call it a house would be the best feature. I've never lived in a house. I have lived in a variety of smaller houses we call apartments, studios, or sometimes garages. And honestly, we've been talking about this, my partner and I have been talking about, like, man, what would we do? I know Dana talking about like having 3 wishes, like that's for me is like, what would it be like? 800 square feet. What would that be like? Like, it really is. No noise coming from the meth addict upstairs. That's the questions I have. So it's less about, I guess, really, what was the question again? I was getting so wrapped up in
What is the coolest feature of your hypothetical dream house?
Okay, second bedroom. And also, I would say I would finally get a dog. Finally. It's been too long. I would love to have a dog. I want to say that I have never gotten a dog because I've always been like, it needs space to run. Like I'm gonna own a farm. I'm gonna get like a midtown Sacramento like 2-bedroom home for $1 million, and it's gonna be like 18 acres for the dog. I'm just gonna be homeless next to the river, and the dog can run around there. No, having a dog, I think I would finally get a dog, but the cats have to go to college first. Wink, wink.
I get it.
I've had cats for a very long time, and when they pass, they go to college, and I would not want to invite a new animal into the situation until they've grown up and moved on and become doctors of English, much like Joe.
Ready for your next one, big man?
Sure, go for it.
Which of Scrooge's ghosts do you think would affect you the most?
What were the 3? It was just past, present, and future, right?
Ghost, past, present, and future.
Okay.
And Jacob Marley, but he doesn't count. He was a damned soul.
So there was actually more than 3 ghosts. There was like ghosts of like, hey, we were your bros, you fucked up ghosts.
Yeah.
And then there was like the ghost of like your past, which would fuck me up the most? God damn, probably future, because the bags under my eyes look like this now. And I used one of those like Amazon gel things that you put under your eyes to make you look not me.
Preparation H?
But then I like that's just what's in them, yeah. No, I put the eye patch on, I eat the Prep H. It absorbs faster into the bloodstream if you take it orally. But then I also drink like 3 caffeine-free Diet Cokes, which I think balances out, the positive things I did to my face. Yeah, I guess future would be the scary one, because I am very much the type of person, I don't want to know. If it was that thing where like a future version of myself came, it's just like, do you want to know what's going to happen in the next? No. I want hope. I don't even want to see the future version of myself. I'm 5'4", he's like 4'10". I'm 5'3", probably, really. My license says 5'6". They haven't changed it. Dana's
On your tippy toes.
Also, Connor, are you really fucking 6'2"? Jesus, are you? Or is that just what your license says? You also might be shrinking like me. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, when I've had 3 beers, I'm definitely 6'2". Give it to me.
Ready for your next
Yeah,
question?
yeah.
Excellent. Usually people indicate that verbally. 'cause
You look
I'm
like
reading.
you look like somebody who is like slightly bodily cooler than I am right now.
That's because I'm wearing a t-shirt.
God, I wish I had a T-shirt right now.
If
No.
this question is hypothetical, but like whatever. For you, it's not. For you, it's not. If there was one meal that you ate every day for the rest of your life, what would it be?
So I know that you're angling for some sort of McDonald's chicken nugget answer, but I've moved on to chicken fingers.
So I could fuck myself, I guess.
I'm in my 40s now. I don't eat nuggets. They're not shaped like dinosaurs. They're shaped randomly like things, and they're called fingers.
But not fingers.
They don't look like they don't look like fingers. If they did, you have a problem. And they're delicious. I've yet to go to Cane's. Should I go to Cane's? Oh, whoa! The room is so split. Okay, who thinks I should go to Cane's? Raise your hand. No? Okay, you two said no so harshly. Like Kane served you an eviction notice for some reason. We don't like people that like Kane. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, everybody who said yay earlier, fight them outside.
Popeyes is just 90 times better.
Okay, what is that? What's 90 times better? Okay, Popeyes, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Wow, okay, this is getting kind of problematic in the weirdest way that I could possibly imagine.
That's why the chicken sandwiches have a lore. Come on.
So if I had to do something, so what I'm doing right now, here's what's weird is I would eat chicken tikka masala every day. I have many of them frozen that I eat at work because if I don't have some option in front of me, I will go to Jack in the Box for breakfast. I will go to Arby's for lunch. I work in the Arden area. And I will go to working in the Arden. I don't know how we're all familiar with Arden, right? It's a fucking death trap. Like I get off of Howe onto Arden and my sodium level increases by like 500 milligrams. It's bananas. But no, if I could be like, if money was not an option and for some reason buying chicken tikka masala from Trader Joe's is something very fancy to me, I would do chicken tikka masala every day. Tikka masala. Tikka masala.
Did you say?
Is this a crown again? God damn it.
Yeah, that's how Jeff says crayon. Also, did you say if money's not an option?
I say...
What, are you gonna barter for fucking Arby's?
I say crown. And also what you wear on your head if you're king is a crayon.
Jeff Brown, everybody. This next person coming on the stage was yelling questions at me earlier. Please welcome Emma Haney.
You guys are eating Popeyes? I'll take the first question. I don't have any jokes. Besides, that was it. I'm all, y'all hear how Jeff's saying crayon?
What is one thing you wish your parents knew about kids today?
What?
What's one thing you wish your parents knew about kids today?
That they're mischievous. I don't understand that question. Do you guys understand that question?
Okay, I'll skip it.
Yeah,
Museum
skip
Hack
it.
is letting me
Shoot,
down.
I guess I get one skip and that was it.
If you were...
what trends are. Well, go ahead, Joe.
Cool.
Shit, I really botched my first one.
Yeah, because this is the
That's
next one.
unfortunate.
What invention would you pitch on Shark Tank?
What?
What invention would you pitch
invention.
on Shark Tank?
Oh, Oh.
Or Dragon's Den if you're Canadian.
I don't have any good inventions. I want to make like healthy food taste better. That is something
That's kind of all it's
I would
got.
try and do. Yeah, because it's like I want to eat fiber, but y'all seeing what they're making with fiber? I don't know about all that. I need it, but I need it to taste better. That's it.
That's it. That's excellent.
I know. I go last, and I'm like, I answered the questions so short, you guys. I'm like, to the point. I don't dilly-dally like everybody else.
What fashion trend would you bring back and why?
You guys, I want platform shoes with goldfish in them to come back so bad. And I don't even... What, did you have some? Oh, my God. Tell me about them. There's
How'd
a room mic. We can all hear you.
How'd you feed them?
How'd you feed them? Yeah. Okay, Jack Black. Yeah. So were they alive? I'm guessing they were alive. No, they were dead. Oh, okay. Yeah. You had a zebra jacket. What were the pants? What kind of pants? What? Okay. I want his entire 8th grade teacher outfit to come back. Because that sounds hella cool.
That's sick.
So wait, it wasn't real fish in the shoes back then? Plastic fish, okay. Well, my whole thing has been blown.
I never
The
considered
mystique
having
is
fake
gone.
fish in those things.
I always thought they were alive, and I'm like, how are they feeding these fish, you guys? Yeah. Wait, sea monkeys aren't real? What's up? All right, next question. I thought they were real. You know what? Now I gotta go. You guys, I gotta go home. Yeah. Oh, okay. You guys, I love it when the crowd gets together and just we're all educating each other, and I love that. That's so good. Yeah. I'm like, Kane's is trash. Jeff is short. I'm 5'6". I just want to tell you that. Okay. And then not real fish. Okay. Yeah. Sea monkeys. Yeah.
What would your talent be if you were Miss or Mr. World?
My talent.
Yeah.
My jokes. Am I right? You know what? I've always wanted to be able to play like an instrument really well. I play the guitar, but I want to play the bassoon. Have you guys seen a bassoon? Yeah, I want to learn it. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Get up here and show everybody. My whole set is just involving the audience and everything. I'd want to just play like a real radical instrument. I feel like the bassoon or the French horn. Now, the French horn is like, you ever met someone who played a French horn? Me too. The worst. Because they're like, I play the French, and we're like, okay, I play the clarinet in high school, but you didn't hear me bragging about that, right? With all my reeds. That's all I remember.
valves.
I don't even remember how to play. Just the wet reeds. Next question.
What fictional world or place would you like to visit?
To visit?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I think I don't know, you guys, and I think I would do good. I've been watching a lot of Game of Thrones again. I really want to go to Westeros. You know what I mean? You guys into no? Why? Danger. I live for danger. Okay. Thank you. I want to go to Westeros so bad because I feel like I can. You brought up Littlefinger earlier. Oh, I would be a Lord Varys. Tell me all the dirt. I'll keep all the secrets until it benefits me. And then I will not keep any secrets at all. And then I'll die by dragon fire. Oh, spoilers. I'm so sorry if you haven't seen it. Those are spoilers.
Little dusty show.
Yeah. He was probably the one I was like, no, when he died. I was sad. I don't know. Next one, Joe. We got one more show. I don't know if the host is here or if I have to start. Oh, okay, good.
So one more?
I guess one more, unless you guys want me to keep going. No. Keep going. Yeah, yeah. Oh, who yelled that? I'm sorry. I hate making eye contact. I'm so sorry. It's my tism.
Last one. If you could hang out with any cartoon character, who would it be and why?
I don't want this.
You already skipped. You got to.
I already skipped. I skipped that first one that for some reason I didn't understand. If I could hang out with any cartoon character, bro, I want to hang out with Bleeding Gums Murphy. Does anybody know who that is? Joe knows who's that. That's the saxophone player from The Simpsons.
He famously died.
He famously died. Yeah. Okay, you get it. Maybe I should pick someone else.
Sure.
I want to hang out with Sideshow Mel, not even Bob.
Melvin Van Horn.
Yeah, Melvin Van Horn.
With the bone in his hair.
I was a big Simpsons kid when I was a kid. Shit, I feel like, you guys, I feel like I need to end on a laugh. Who's a funny? Give me one more, Joe. Just give me one more.
Oh my God, I put my fucking phone away.
I'm so sorry. Unlock it. You know what? I'll take a question from the audience at this point, you guys. Okay, everyone's too scared. Nope. No.
It's not broadcast to a lot of people, but this show is broadcast live.
Guys, that is not the first. Listen, I've been doing comedy 16 years. That's not the first time someone's tried to get me. All right? Probably not the last. Probably not the last. Your phone's right there. It fell.
What would you put in a time capsule that represents life as it is now?
You guys, that's been our show tonight. Thank you so much.
Fuck you.
For coming out. Warm Takes is every first Friday at 9 p.m. And I think this month we're starting every third Saturday at 8 p.m. Does that start this month, Jesse?
It does.
It does start this month. You guys have been great. Thank you so much for coming out tonight. Get home safe and have a good night.
All right, everybody, that's Warm Takes, but that's only 3/4 of our gosh darn evening. We've got one more show. It's LOLGBT Plus presents Say Yes. It's a good time. If you want to hang out for it, we'd love to have you. But if you're done with us for the evening, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. We got 3 shows tomorrow as well. If you want to check those out, you know what? Just figure out what you'd like to do with your life, and we'll be here for you. Say Yes will begin 6 minutes or as soon as it takes me to reset the stage. Whichever comes first. I don't know. Have a good night. Get home safe. All those things. Say yes.
Her name is Noelle. I had a dream about her. She rings my bell. I got gym class in half an hour while she rides. Seen kids with two sides, but she doesn't know who I am.
All right, well, then I still never remember if I introduced. Welcome to Stand Comedy Theater. It's time for LGBT Plus presents Say Yes. Please welcome Ari on stage. Your panel for tonight's Say Yes.
Hello, I'm Suzette Vanetti. Welcome to Say Yes, joined by Katana Ray.
Hi.
I'm a jewelry-less Suzette Vanetti. I don't like it.
Yeah, you're like practically naked.
I know. I hate it.
No key necklace or nothing.
I'm like very covered up. I haven't worn keys in a long time.
Really?
Yeah, but I do have a neon key.
Oh.
Here, I'll go. No, I'm kidding. That one's in my car, actually. The rest are on my table at home because I got home. I slept in my car again.
You did? You felt or you did?
No, I did.
Oh.
I was gonna say something else. Like I was gonna say I fell asleep, but then I was like, no, I just slept in my car.
Like you consciously slept in the car?
Yeah, because I get home and I'm so tired. Like especially last night, because it was Petal release an album night.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Just very tense, for some reason.
Really?
Lots of reasons. Well, so like one of them was, like Petal is new, and
no one likes it.
No one likes it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a couple good. I like Hate That I Made You Love Me.
I bet you, like for me, like I tend to not like, or I tend to like things that everyone dislikes.
Mhm.
So I bet you if I sat and listened to it, I'd probably like the album.
I actually like 4 songs. Like I was talking to Abel last night, Abel and Cameron, after the show, and we were talking about it, and Abel was like, "It's a flop." I mean, I don't think he said that, but he's
paraphrasing. He says
right, yeah. And so we were going through other albums, and I was like, "Well, it's no Sweetener," and then we were like counting up the good songs and arguing about like which album has how many good songs.
It also, I mean, I always wonder to me, like as a Gaga fan, also this came up. It never came up until I was a Gaga fan, where like the masses declared if something was good or bad.
Right.
And
Well-
I was like, well, I don't. I like this song. Like I remember like distinctively during like Chromatica era, like my favorite song on the album, like not the best song, mind you, but it was my favorite because it was like this kind of 2000s DDR sounding house techno song. Well, not house, but it was like a techno song. It would sound like something like 2000, and it had Elton John in it, and I thought it was cool because it wasn't a piano ballad. And because when I saw the track listing for Chromatica, and it was like featuring Elton John, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a fucking piano ballad or some shit. I don't know. And then it ended up being like this techno like EDM record. I was like, oh, this is fun. I had no idea what you're talking about in the song, but it sparked enough in me that I did a whole digital drag number about it. And that was like the worst song on the album by everyone's
metric, but not you.
Yeah, which probably explained why I got like nothing in response to me editing it for 2 weeks. I mean, it got a lot of praise online, but nothing really, because it's like a song I could never perform in real life because it's just like like a trance song.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Like I didn't ever think I was gonna be able to do. You know Hampstead by Ariana Grande? It's
No.
from the Brighter Days, like extended version of Eternal Sunshine. I'm not ignoring you, by the way. I'm trying to go to Stab, the page, so I can watch the chat. in case
Oh,
anyone-
yeah, fuck, I
I'm like,
remember that.
I'm not ignoring you. I promise. I promise.
Let me post a link on my Twitter also.
Okay, cool. There we go. Oh wow, I'm bright. Okay. Here, I'm just gonna play it because like people at home probably haven't heard Hampstead either. But Hampstead is, huh?
Demonetized.
Oh, will it?
Oh, if you play copyright music on the stream, it'll get
Oh.
like flagged. Yeah.
Well, we do STFU.
Oh, that's
is
right. I
Is it cool if I play a song?
I forgot all about that. You're right.
You should do STFU again. Actually, I need to book you for things if you have time and I can.
How do I post this?
See, it's like piano. It's like you hear the restaurant in the background. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead. Anyway, I was like, I love that song. It's beautiful. It's such a beautiful song. And I was like, I'm never gonna be able to perform that in the bar. I don't know when I'll be able to perform that. And then we had the Ariana Grande night 2 months ago, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come ready to do it, and I'll ask the crowd, and I'll be like, do you guys want? Because if you get the right crowd, like you've been there on the right night, like with Gaga night, the Gaga stands show up.
Yeah.
You know, and like Charlie night, like I did Party for You, and I was skeptical. I was wrong. I was so wrong.
See, like when Brat came out, like if I did Brat, I'd probably do the and I and like the song about Sophie, it's like a slow song.
Oh, the one no one listened to.
And I Cry, like
I don't know. Did they?
It came up, I think. It's like a really slow, like simple, sad song. So amongst all the other Brat songs on the album
that were like upbeat,
it was
hyper
kind of
pop.
like no one really talked about it as much, and it came up for me like on a shuffle. Like I just heard it randomly. I was doing my makeup, and I was like, "Oh, like this is about Sophie." I can just tell it's about Sophie. And I was like, "Well, if I was in the cast, I'd probably just do that song or whatever, and then just stand out because everyone else was doing all these upbeat."
Sure, it is a
pop
different
songs.
pace, but that was last night. Like the cast was not wanting to do pedal.
I just don't like. For me, like I don't want to see like girls do Ariana Grande. Like a lot of my friends who are in the show with me perform it, and I don't care because I'm not watching it. But when I see people in the show, as soon as I hear an Ariana Grande song, I just zone out. I check out mentally. I kind of do.
Why?
I'm just being honest.
No, why?
The songs just don't excite me in that way. Well, unless it's like Break Free or something like that, or like a remix or something.
Something she hates.
But if it's like anything from like when Seven Rings came out and like Thank You Next, like all these things, I was just like, I just don't want to see drag queens performing this song, and it's just like my personal preference. I just don't get like hyped up for Ariana Grande in the club.
I'm just glad that I have been able to exist as your friend during this time.
Well, because
when we became friends is because I didn't always do Ari. People think that I always have done Ari, and it didn't happen for a long time.
But I mean, I say that, but also like I'll be doing like Adele in the club, or I'll be doing Ray in the club, and I'm just like, well, but also like I don't think people are doing it because they think they're gonna turn up in the club to it, but I just think it's like, oh, she's popular, like this is a song that people know. But also I'm just like, it's just not really a song that like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. I feel like it's very like hypocritical of me to say that, and then I'll do like these random songs for people that I'm like, I just don't like when I think of like the like surface level like pop divas of performing, like I just don't think of Ariana Grande as far as drag queens performing it. Like I like that she can sing and she's vocally talented, but I would rather just watch her do it. I don't want to see like, because it's like she makes it look effortless, so when people perform it, it feels effortless.
Okay, that is my problem. I was waiting to see if we had the same issue. I don't like watching people do Ari, except for the cast that I booked, because I accept this cast doing Ari. Like I've had to like make that in my head, but like I hate when someone's doing Ari and they're like cat 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 splat like drop. I'm like that's like
it's a remix or something. Then yeah. But.
I mean, but she dances a little bit in concert, but she's not doing all that. You know, like she's not. I don't know. I think that says more about how I approach drag, more as like an impersonator. Like when I do chapel, I wear curly red hair and like a pink shimmery bodysuit, when I never wear for anything else. Or I don't even know if that's a bodysuit.
I think it's funny with when you do like impersonations of people. Like whenever I've done Gaga and I've done like when I've gone full Gaga as performance, it feels almost silly because like she's not a bad dancer by any means, but she dances kind of silly.
She dances
like when she's like freestyling dancing, it's
really
kinda silly.
Even her choreo is silly.
It feels kind of funny to do it because I don't know if people think I dance like that or if that's just how like I don't know if they're.
Do they get the reference?
If they get the reference, like that's just how she dances sometimes. Like sometimes she just like snaps her fingers and just like moves her arms up and down a lot, and that's all she does. But also like when you think about it, like I love celebrity impersonation and drag, but then I'm like I don't know if that like applies to the everyday person because when I watch like Chad Michaels do Cher, I'm like. Yeah, like he looks just like Cher, but then Cher doesn't do anything when she performs. She just stands there and walks around.
Yeah. I mean, I think for me, it's like I want to give people that moment, that like a simulation. Like when that big summer that chapel came out and we had the chapel night, it was so packed. That and Brat Night and my birthday show that year were like crazy packed. And like, I don't know. I'm not Chapel. I'm not Charlie. Like, I'm not Sabrina when I do Sabrina. But it's like I want people to get lost in that moment. And I want them to feel like they could be seeing a chapel. I don't know. Which, I mean, that's actually the topic I wanted to do tonight. And we'll save it because, like, did I mention it in the chat?
Maybe, but I've been going through so many group chats lately without even answering them, so I'm just like
branding. Like next month I'm gonna see if Dixon and Felix can come on because I think that they both brand themselves in really opposite but intentional ways, and like I feel like I'm. It's clear that I'm Suzette doing chapel. Like mostly my makeup's the same. And my mannerisms are the same. I try not to like become them, but give like a LaCroix version of them. I don't know, but anyway, that's. So last night the cast was like, we don't want to do pedal, Suze. The crowd doesn't want to hear pedal.
Is it mostly because like leading up to it had not released yet, so no one knew how the response was going to be to pedal?
No, it's that they didn't like the song specifically.
But the show was booked before it came out, right?
The show was booked. Yeah, I actually booked the show like 2 months ago.
So like that was booked with the anticipation that pedal would be good.
Yes.
So it's like it's kind of like when we did Mayhem Night when we're like, well, hopefully Mayhem's a good album.
Right, and you have no idea.
Yeah. And then I think I was like the only one who did a song that was already out. So I had the advantage of like doing a song that people knew already, where everyone else had to do a song that came out that night prior.
Right, and like that, we waited a week because I talked about doing earlier, but we gave it a week, and I'll say this: people knew "Hate That I Made You Love Me." That's also been out for like a month, like that was the lead single, and I think if I had done Pedal, because that was going to be my second song, I think they would have known that because the video, people don't make videos anymore.
Like music videos?
Yeah, like really just Gaga and Ari. Chapel made videos.
It's weird how like I'll know songs and I'll look them up on YouTube and there's like a full video for it. I'm like, oh, I didn't know this video even came out. Because I think like every person I actually care about online, I follow my Instagram, so I'll see it like online, or people will post on Twitter like in real time, like, oh, this came out, let's talk about it. But then when there's someone who's like sort of like, I don't know how to describe it, but like there's, you know, like Harry Styles is like new music.
No.
So like,
I mean, I know who Harry Styles is.
Yeah,
and
but he had like a new album and everything, and he had like 2 singles out, but I'd only heard it on Twitter because people were talking about how bad the dancing was in it, or how
was he just moving his arm?
No, he was fine. Like the people in the video are fine, but it was just very like it was very kind of Benson Boone-y. Like people were like, he's like he's almost like borderline queer baiting again. Like he's just being like very like flamboyant. But like the song I never heard anywhere on the radio or like in the club or anywhere except on Twitter, when it was the same clip of him dancing, like the dance break or whatever. And then someone had made a joke on like Twitter about like, oh, like Grammy nominations for 2027, all these songs that like no one cared about this year, and I'm just like, well, I don't know. Like I feel it's like almost like a waste of money almost sometimes. But also I love music videos, so I'm like I don't want to be like music videos are a waste of money. So it's like because I'm a very audio visual person, so sometimes I don't like the song until I see a video for it or a movie or a show. Like if I don't have a video, I don't have a visual representation to go with it, I won't associate with anything that I like. So sometimes I'll like a song after I see a drag queen perform it because I just see them doing it for the first time and I'm like, oh, I think of them when I hear it. And I like that effect that drag has on people when people do like interesting music choices. I like to be like, oh, that reminds me of this person whenever I hear it or whatever. But it's just weird how people do make music videos, but they're just not impactful or they're not just.
Well, I mean, I think Abracadabra was a big music video.
I think it's because she hadn't done like a big, large dance sequence video in like a long time. And she also released it the same time the song came out. Whereas
Right.
Disease came out like a whole week and a half or so before the video did. Because I remember I was booked for Halloween at Badlands, like Halloween night. And I had David at the time like make me like an outfit for like original concept because there was no video yet.
Right.
And then like the day or two before the video came out, and it was like, oh, this isn't what I was gonna go for anyway. But like, it wasn't as impactful to me. It just felt like, okay, there's a set and she's on it. Like it was cool, but like I didn't get any like. I just don't like when I can see like the Universal lot. You know, like when you can tell, like, oh, it's that one street that like Uptown Funk was played on, and Boom Boom Pow or whatever. Like Every Day I'm Shuffling, like all of these music videos were produced on these Universal lots with like even technically like Judas was like filmed like on the tour of the backlot Universal.
Right.
So now whenever I see like the flood scene, I just think of the Judas music video where the flood comes and knocks her over.
Okay, so first, before I forget, do you want to do Click Clack Symphony in a club?
I've thought about it.
It's a Ray song.
I've thought about it, but it's more so about the lyric content that I can't keep up with. Not so much the vibe of the song.
How fast she goes?
Yeah, because she does.
She goes fucking fast.
And it's kind of like hit or miss for me, where it's like that her album. Like, if I sit in like stillness and listen to it, I can hear everything she's saying. But it's almost like I'm just being talked to. It's not like I can hear it and be like, oh, like these words are like sat, cat, fat. It's like full on sentences, and she's just kind of running. She's basically just like speed rapping through all of it. And I'm just like when I remember when Where's My Husband came out, I was like, I liked her at that point, but I was just like, I can never perform the song. She talks too damn fast. I can never learn these lyrics. And then after like a year, like half a year went by after her album came out, I'm like, actually, you know what? I like this song a lot more than I thought I did, and I liked it after like a year after it had come out almost. Well, no, it came out in September of last year, but like I didn't like the song until like February of this past year.
I think I did it pretty early on. Because I was like, I found it on accident. It felt like I discovered something. A huge artist. And I was like, oh my God. And then I had the same thought, like, I can't do this. But then I listened to it, and I think maybe the way I learn a song first by how the vocals sound, not like the actual words, but like the melody of the vocal.
For me, like it could either hit or it just can't. Like there are some songs I just like after hearing them, and I just learn the song, like even the ad libs and stuff. Like with Gaga, like I hear the song so often, I'll just like kind of put it on and just somehow memorize the ad libbing in the background and stuff like that. But if there's some songs where, like I want to perform this song, but I had to like look at the lyrics, I had to like write them down or something because I just cannot get them. Like when I used to do Iggy Azalea, like I used to have to sit and watch like the lyric videos or whatever, and then like sit there and watch it and then anticipate the next line to learn all these fucked up lyrics.
I will tell you, like with Ari, especially like early Ari, I don't know if I'm doing the actual words. I'm doing the sounds it sounds like she's making. And I mean, famously, like, she doesn't even know what she's saying in Break Free. Like, have you seen that clip? I can't remember if it's on Hot Ones or I think it's on Hot Ones or maybe Jimmy Kimmel. Like she doesn't know what she's saying, and someone's like, "What are you saying there?"
Well, it's
I
like,
think it's.
like,
I don't say I don't wanna.
oh yeah, like
And it's longer than yeah.
yeah.
And like this, somebody was like, "What are you saying?" And she was like, "Honestly, I don't remember."
This is the part when I say, yeah. What does she say? Like,
Right,
this is
yeah.
the part when I say I want. I always thought she was like, this is the part where I say I don't want to.
All right, I'm just grateful I lip sync and don't have to actually sing.
But also, like, her lyrics in that song are just wacky to begin with. Like the part when she's like, I don't want to die. I only want to die alive.
Yeah.
Now that I become who I really are.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, what? Like, is this
Right.
Timbaland? Like, I just, I don't know. So now I'm like,
It was Black Iana.
break
I think
free
the beginning.
lyrics. Let's see. I only want to die alive, never by the hands. Oh, I skipped like 3 lines.
Yeah, no, me too.
I only want to die alive, never by the hands of a broken heart. I don't want to hear you lie tonight. Now that I become who I really are. I love when like
and then the next line.
I just
this
love when
is-
like they just replace songs like when they can't rhyme it, they add like oh like I'm are or I am is or whatever.
Mm.
This is the part when I say I don't want ya. I'm stronger than I've been
See,
before.
and everyone thinks it's. I say I don't wanna.
Well, she says like it also could be like I say I don't want ya.
Yeah.
Like it could be like this is the part when I say I don't want ya.
Yeah. No, that I found a I guess it was a meme, an infograph the other day that was like counting the YAS. Or maybe it was a whole video.
Yeah.
They counted the YAS per album. And I think Sweetener had the most, like 81. Which is a lot of fucking YAS.
Yeah.
Fake Smile has a lot. But
Her yas are like her hee-hees.
they are like her hee-hees. Oh, I saw this would be fun to do. I saw a podcast where they played a video of Michael Jackson ad-libs.
Oh yeah, like
randomly,
an hour of
an hour long,
silence.
yeah. And then
Yeah.
while they're talking, it just comes in.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, so I asked the crowd last night. I was like, "Do you guys want to hear pedal? Like, are you here for pedal night?" And they were like, "Yes." And I was like, "Okay." So me and the cast have been talking, and we're not sure if you want to hear old school or if you want to hear all pedal, or do you want to hear like one pedal and one old school? And I was like, okay. And then everyone made the noise at the same. And I was like, I can't decipher that. So I was like, make noise if you want to hear old school Ari tonight in the second half. And everybody cheered. And I was like, make noise if you want to hear pedal only the entire show. I have not heard silence in that bar in a long time.
It's also kind of hard though with some albums too. It's like especially if it just came out. Like a lot of albums to me are growers. Like I remember when Doja Cat's new album came out, I didn't really like most of the songs on there, and then after like a week of listening to it, it hit a different part in my brain, and I just liked all of them. Like they were not like almost no skips. I don't know what happened, but like some songs just grow on you.
I think it's expectation. I mean, and we've talked about that with because since you've been doing Say Yes, how many albums has Gaga too, right? Or just one?
Just one. Well, I guess if you count like Love for Sale or something, because
What's
like
that?
was her jazz album with Tony Bennett.
Oh,
before
I
that.
don't think that counts.
Because Chromatica came out when I was during COVID, and I didn't do this show till like 2 years later. The time between Chromatica and Mayhem was the longest period of time she did a release for an album.
This show didn't exist during COVID, I don't think.
Mm.
But it is like 48 episodes. I'm like, oh, it's getting up there.
Like that's only we only done 48 of them. I guess it's like once a month. That makes sense.
But I mean that's a lot.
Yeah.
Like I did 67 episodes of the Suzette Vanetti show, and that's a lot.
Well, when I was doing like the announcement for Eden, when I was like deciding on like making this the last year, I was like, how many shows have we done? And I was like, okay, well, considering that we had it every, like, I think I even, like, spaced it out. Like, we did it at least twice a week for 3...
You did twice a week?
Twice a month.
Oh.
Like, when we first started, it was twice a month. But at least for, like,
I was like,
10
y'all
years.
are busy.
For at least the 10 years, it was... So there's, what, how many... 52 weeks in a year?
Yep.
So, like, 52 times... So 52...
2 times... so 26.
Times 13. Because we did it 13 years.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll say
so
10.
Once a week.
Once a
week for 13 years?
Yeah.
So 523 times 52. So like 670.
676.
Hey,
Yeah.
look at the mental math.
But I feel like for like a year or a half, or and also COVID, like I like rounded down to like 11 years. So we basically did like over 500 shows.
But congratulations, because that's insane.
Yeah.
Like everyone wants to produce, and I've been talking about like producing with Lovely a little bit, like because she thinks I'm a wizard at it, and I'll admit I think I'm good at producing, and I mean I have misses too, like obviously, but Makeup of Mimosas is 7 years old and is now going to open a second location, like in a different city. And we've had different locations in this city. And I'm technically Woodland.
Mm-hmm.
So the third city. And so, like, I counted it up because we were going once a week during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, it's close to 500 brunches that I've produced.
Mm-hmm.
Which is crazy. Like, that's insane because other people produce brunch for like 6 times a year, you know?
Yeah. And for me, it's like, well, even with my drag in general, because I've been such in a rut, like, of inspiration lately, and like not inspired or not excited about drag or anything. Like, when I go on social media and I just look at like the scene, I'm just not engaged in it. And it's not like I don't like it, I just don't think it's like, I don't really feel like it's my thing anymore. Like, I just don't feel like I don't know the word for it. Like, I don't know, like, it's just not.
There's a shift. I feel a shift.
Like, drag isn't what it was when I started to love it, and now it's like, it's just, it is what it is. And so it's either I can be like, okay, well, I'm not going to just take it too seriously anymore. And like, I haven't been taking it too seriously for like 2 years or so. But now I'm just like, it's just, I don't know. And but also I keep kind of holding on to the idea of like, maybe after Eden's done, I'll have more free time just to do other stuff. But I'm also just like, well, I don't know.
I think doing Princess might revitalize you.
Well, yeah, Princess is the only thing that's like exciting that I have coming up. But it sucks that it's kind of during this time in my like psyche where I'm just like not inspired or not interested in drag.
That's exactly why I think it might remind you.
Yeah. Well, it might, because like when I went to they had a Chromatica after party from when they had the tour there, and it was like the best show I'd ever been to in my whole life. And like, not even because it was just like good drag, it was just like a room full of just gay Gaga fans, and it felt very, I don't know, church-like, I guess. So I think it would be especially a full circle moment, because I went to that show as a audience member dressed up in her Chromatica Ball era look, and then now I'm performing the Chromatica Ball at Princess like 2 or 3 years later.
When is it?
September 5th.
That's cool.
Yeah.
They're doing an Ari night on the 15th. I'm like, should I go? and the audience member? Will I get to be an Ari night in 2 years?
I felt bad because I forgot there's a Rue Girl there, because I was just like so excited just to be there, and Mark Kanamura he's going to be the DJ, and he's like one of Gaga's backup dancers from like the Born This Way Fame Monster era. I mean, he's been like big on social media since then, but I know him from when I was like a little baby gay and I wanted to be a backup dancer for Lady Gaga. So it's going to be another full circle moment for that if I get to meet them. which I hope I will if I'm there and he's a DJ.
I imagine, yeah.
And then, but I forgot that Jules Sparkles is gonna be there, and I don't watch Drag Race anymore, so I forgot all about her being there. And then she's on the promo for. I'm like, oh yeah, she's gonna be there too. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a draw.
Yeah.
I don't think they do it. They don't get a Rue Girl for every princess show, right?
I don't think so. But I feel like there's always just kind of one just there. Like either it's like someone nearby or like it's like I don't know if they're booked specifically for that show. It's like in mind because I don't know Jewel Sparkles, but I don't know if she's like a Gaga person. Like I don't know her to do anything.
I
so.
mean, I think there's a perception that every drag queen is a Gaga person, right?
Yeah, I guess
which
that's
we know is false. But
like so I don't know if that's like I mean there are some that you can tell like oh yeah this is a show based around this performer is like this is like their forte or whatever,
right.
So it's all going to be based around that kind of thing. But like I know like Jax is going to be there again, but I think Jax moved to Sacramento.
Jax is in San Francisco,
so like they're doing a show there, and then but yeah, it's kind of crazy how the show can be like. I think the show would have pulled either way because it's just it's Princess.
Well, it's a Gaga night. Like,
yeah. And also, there's not like a ton of us in it either. Like, there's not like I mean, there's a few of us in there, but then not because when I used to go see a show there, I would like there's like hella people in the cast.
Yeah.
But when I was looking at like my name on the flyer and stuff, I was like, wow, there's like only like maybe 10 of us, which is not a lot if we're all doing one number.
No.
And it's like a back-to-back show. Like it's gonna be like a concert style. Like I don't think there's any like introductions. It's just like start and then just goes back to back.
Really?
I think so. Yeah, because we're doing it like in eras of her live performances, and then I just picked Chromatica because I had the outfit, and also I just figured that no one would pick Chromatica, so I was just like, I'll just do that. I'll take the one for the team and do the Chromatica one because I know I have the look and I like that.
Well, and people in the crowd will like I said when I did Hampstead, you heard it. Like the crowd lived.
Well, it's when I wanted to do a certain number, but then I was like, oh, well, if they do like live performances, because I wanted to do.
Was it from Joanne?
No, it was from. Even if they did do Joanne, they're like, there's only Joanne left. I was like, I can do it. I'll do Dancing in Circles or Ayo or whatever, because I didn't start performing Gaga until like the Joanne album ish, because that was the first new album. I think since I had started doing drag, I think this was like in 20.
Have you done Poker Face?
I have, but like not as her, like blonde, but like the blonde
Right.
blonde. I've done like remixes of like whenever I do like an old song like Poker Face or Bad Romance or whatever, it's always like a fan made like remix arrangement based on like a modern concert or something. So it's a little bit different. But I wanted to do Paparazzi because in the Fame, did you do the Fame Monster show with us or no?
Mm-mm.
So in the Monster Ball at the very end, there's like this giant like anglerfish thing, which is the Fame Monster, and she has like
Wait, your birthday show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she has like the big monster that when I did my paparazzi number, where like I had the
Because you used your matrix, you repurposed the Matrix.
I got new ones,
but it's same concept, right?
I think I got the idea. I think I did. Yeah, you're right. I think
It was
I
your
did.
birthday show,
I think I
right?
had
Yeah, I
extra
think you
ones.
did it.
I think I either had extra ones or I had like I was like, oh, I know those ones make good tentacles because I got them.
Right, and I was
Yeah.
like, oh, love it, love the reuse, reduce, recycle.
But I reused the bra chest plate from that look because I made it to make it look like I had sparkled bra, like the sparkler bra, but it was just like twinkling lights, whatever. But I wanted to do that because I'm like, oh, I really want to make like a big giant anglerfish and like make it a big gaggy thing. But I'm like, I'm pretty sure someone's gonna want to do the VMA's performance of Paparazzi. That was like iconic.
VMA, like that's something I miss. Iconic VMA performances.
Yeah, there hasn't really been. There's been a lot of like people like doing good ones, but they're not as like. I think because we expect it now. It's like
I mean, like Britney doing "Slave for You." What else was like an iconic VMA?
Madonna doing Vogue
Mm.
as like the Victorian setup. That's like
Right.
I think also Prince doing. I think Prince did the VMAs where he wore like that butt cutout outfit with the yellow lace or something. But also wasn't the Madonna and the kiss with Britney and Christina Aguilera wasn't also
Yes.
and then Single Ladies like that. Also, like the 2009 one, like it was like the Gaga one. It had like the single ladies one with Beyonce. It had the Empire State of Mind where Lil Mama got up on stage with Alicia Keys and Jay-Z. And then that was when Kanye did the thing with Taylor Swift. That was like just a chaotic year, but it's
that
like,
was peak VMAs.
Yeah, there's been a few good ones. Like there was like Chapel did a cool one when she was like,
oh, the night, right?
Yeah, when she was portraying like a famous like lesbian.
Joan of Arc.
No, it was someone else. People thought it was Joan of Arc, but it was someone else.
Really?
It's about like it was specifically like the imagery of like burning down the castle or whatever. It's based on like an actual like medieval like lesbian person. But everyone thought it was Joan of Arc because of the mesh and whatever. But it was also based on someone. It was someone famous, but I just can't think of the name off the top of my head. But also, like Doja Cat had a really good one last year. Wasn't the Rain on Me one wasn't that one like the COVID one? Wasn't that during VMAs?
I don't know. I think it was with the mouth. Yeah. That's a look that I want. Is that mask. Ari look? Yeah, with that mask with the pigtails. Did you see the new Spider-Man while you're looking?
I did. I saw
it. New things.
I saw it on. What day was it? I saw it pretty quickly. Like I saw it like 2 or 3 days after the fact.
Same. I went with Apple.
When did I see it? So it came out on Wednesday. I think I saw it on.
It came out Wednesday.
It came out for us on Wednesday, yeah, because the early screenings are on Wednesdays.
And you get the early screening in Stockton?
Well, like when they released the movie, like it comes out like I don't know if they were playing at the theater I went to on Wednesday, but like they were booked so far in advance that the early screenings were like Wednesday. Because I usually see my show like when I see a movie on like opening night, it's usually the Thursday before it comes out.
Right.
So I usually go on a Thursday, but I forgot if I went on a Thursday or a Friday. I think.
Was it packed?
I went at 10 o'clock at night. It was the last showing of the night, and it was like halfway packed. The most it's been packed for me since I saw Deadpool.
I went with Apple on Wednesday.
Like the following Wednesday?
Yeah. And we went to the 11:05.
At night?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
6 people.
Okay.
And I was like, word.
What time did you get out? Like 1:30?
Yeah.
See, like ours was at 10:35, but then with the trailers and stuff, it didn't start till like 11:05.
So same.
So I'm like, and it sucked because I sat next to like a talker, not like a talker, but like a reactor talker. Where
like an explainer or a questioner?
Like a guy would be like, wait, what the fuck?
Oh no.
But he'd be really quiet. So I couldn't tell if like the people around me could hear him talk because he was right next to me. Like closer than we are basically because he was the seat next to me.
Right.
So I'm like, would it be like out of pocket for me to be like, can you shut up? But I was gonna be like, do you mind not talking? And then he like did the thing where like he was like recording the screen for like a 10-second like Snapchat or something like that. And I'm like, people who record the movie in the theater when there's people there, like it's one thing if there's like no one in the theater. Like I take a picture if I'm alone in the theater, I'll take a picture of the screen like literally during like the commercials, not during the opening trailers or anything. But let alone like the opening credits of the movie or something. I can understand also if it's like the ending credits because it doesn't matter at that point. But like taking like your phone out during like the opening 10 minutes of the movie to take a picture or like a 10-second clip for your Instagram story, like no one gives a fuck that you're watching that movie.
Absolutely not a person.
Like, and it comes out like, oh, like you take your phone out during the movie, you're an asshole. And I'm a Karen about that. Like I'm a Karen about theater etiquette. So I'm just like,
if I get a message, like, you know, because like I'm always working, then I'll leave my phone like in my hoodie. I like to wear hoodies to movies, so it's like I keep the light from shining.
I also feel like if I'm on my phone, because whenever I do see a movie alone, I'll sit in like the very far like left or right corner,
really
behind like the handicap section,
so
that no one can sit in front of me. And also, but I like to be.
Oh, when you see it alone. I thought you meant when you see it and you're the only person in the theater.
Oh well, if I'm the only person in the theater, well, if I see it, I'm the only one. If I book it in advance, and the only one. Sometimes there'll be like 2 people who show up after, because not everyone gets theirs on the Regal app.
Right.
But I like to just I'll look at the show times at work. I'm like, I'll see a movie after work. I'll book it now, and I'll get like dead center, second to last row, whatever. Because I'm just like, I'm always like the luck I'll have is that someone will buy a ticket right next to me. But I usually go.
But in an empty theater, you can like.
Well, literally, if there's like 2 people in the theater, if they're in the same row, I'll just go to a whole different seat because I'm like, I'm not gonna. Because I bought my seat like 2 hours ago, and I'm like, why do I? Because I'll also go to like the last minute. Like I'll wait till like those shows like airing, and then I'll like leave my workplace and I'll go because I live like down the street from them. Well, I work down the street from the movie theater, so like if it's at 9 and I get off work at 9, I'm like, oh yeah, I have time.
There's previews.
Yeah, there's literally a half hour of previews.
Yeah.
So I have like commute time.
You come in on Maria Menounos.
Huh?
I said you come into the theater, and Maria Menounos is there.
Oh yeah.
The preview lady.
Yeah.
There was a weird. I don't. This isn't a spoiler at all. I mean, I'll talk about it. I'll spoil. I don't care. But
we can talk about. I mean, it's been over 2 weeks now.
Right. I mean, goes to and it's made $1 billion already. I feel like everyone has seen it.
I think it's made more money than Avengers Endgame did.
I believe it has.
Yeah.
At this point, which is crazy. And people are complaining it's like too low stakes.
For me, that was okay.
Really?
So what was your overall like feeling about it?
Well, I'm a Spider-Man fan.
Okay.
I thought it was perfect.
Perfect in what way though?
Perfect in
like for Spider-Man.
For Spider-Man, I like that it was mostly street level. It was not like world ending. Like the bad guy didn't want to take over the world.
Mm-hmm.
Neither bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're talking about it, right?
We can say. I mean,
Jean Grey did not want to take over the world.
The guy who did like the soundtrack, like the ending credit song, spoiled it like on the red carpet at the movie premiere.
Steve Lacey, right?
So it's like, but it was also one of those things like we kind of knew. But I had a very similar situation with Five Nights at Freddy's, because in Five Nights at Freddy's there was like a book series that came out during like not canon to the series of games, mind you. But it was like if you read the books, there's like this subplot about this thing called the Mimic, which was like this robot that could mimic people or mimic things. And it was speculated that the villain in this one game that came out 2 years ago was the Mimic in disguise, because the whole premise was like this kid was trapped and then you play as someone to go and rescue him. But all you see is him on the walkie-talkie being like, I'm trapped, come help me, I'm stuck under this building, you have to come find me.
But it's a Mimic.
And everyone's like, I think it's the Mimic, because there's no reason why because it was a DLC of a main game, and then so like the kid that was trapped was the main protagonist from the original game. So in the DLC you play as like a separate character coming to go save him. But you're like, didn't he? So when you play the game, you're like, well, he clearly didn't get stuck there. And then when you're reading the books, like, oh, these all lead up to like the motives of the Mimic. And then leading up to the very final scene, you don't know until you get there, and then you see that it's like this robot that has like a mimic ability. And then, but during YouTube, like people on YouTube would post like their thumbnails, and they still do this, and it annoys the fuck out of me. Like if you're playing a game when it just came out, or sometimes they'll get early play access to it so they can play it on their channel in time for the release. Like it can be up by the time it comes out. And on the thumbnail, I'd have like the boss fight of that chapter, so you can already see what like the enemy looks like. In a lot of horror games, especially nowadays, like with Five Nights at Freddy's and Popular Playtime, like it's kind of like a secret what they look like because they reveal their evil side or whatever. And then in that instance, this guy that I used to follow and whatever, like mind you, I didn't click on any videos of him, but on my home screen when I was scrolling through, he had like the Mimic on like imagine it was like what's like another like big plot twist like.
Sixth Sense, I think, is probably
kind
the most famous.
But also, or like someone like a visual, like how can I say that? Like,
But I think Spider-Man. I mean, this new Spider-Man is plot twist.
Yeah, where it's like, I don't know, like it's like if they showed like, I don't know, I can't even say Dr. Doom because people know it's Robert Downey Jr. But like, imagine if it was like.
If we didn't know it was Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, something like that. So I remember being that, I was like, okay, we all thought it was going to be that, but seeing it was like, well, it's such a weird thing because I hate spoilers and I have friends that don't care about spoilers at all, but I'm like, I hate spoilers. Like they fucking annoy me because I feel like it's like not the spoiler itself, it's the person who posts or talk about it because they have some kind of like superiority complex, like they know something. and they want to take it away from someone else and experience
I think
it.
posting about it's gross, but like I'll talk about it, especially if someone wants to talk about the movie. I'm respectful though. I'm like, do you care about what?
No,
Like,
I always
don't-
ask, like, do you mind if I,
Yeah.
whatever? And then people always ask me, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna ever watch that movie. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Tell me the whole thing.
I watched all the YouTube videos I could about Spider-Man Brand New Day before I went and saw it.
I fully didn't even watch the one with Mysterio, and I forgot I never watched it.
The movie.
Yeah.
Far From Home.
Yeah, I watched
Oh.
I watched the first one. Was that Homecoming?
Mhm.
And I didn't watch Far From Home.
Okay.
And I watched No Way Home.
I mean, the one with Mysterio is really impactful.
It's one of those ones I'm like, oh, I'm gonna watch it. Like I was like, I'll watch it, and I just never got around to watching it.
I think that's what I liked about the movie is I like that they're dealing with the ramifications. Like the Spider-Man movies have dealt with because a lot of people's complaints, especially like Marvel fans, complain that the movies aren't connected enough, right?
Mhm.
Like where's Spider-Man when the Sentries, in New Thunderbolts?
That's like the funniest thing I think. See, I don't mind that kind of thing if it's like on Twitter. Like there was one of like, what was it? It was like the Twitter meme that said like superheroes in New York City when it's not their villain or whatever,
And
and
they're
it's like they're just in bed and they're
Well,
just
yeah,
like,
because everyone's always like where's Iron Man when this is happening or when this is
Yeah.
happening, and like I want an explanation for that. And Spider-Man has always dealt with the ramifications of, which is ironic because they're mostly Sony produced. I mean, obviously Marvel is making them. That's what, because like, did you see that they actually killed the Spider-Verse, the Sony Spider-Verse?
the multiverse one.
No, they killed the Sony. Sony was making their Spider-Man universe without Spider-Man.
Oh, like with
Venom
with
and
Morbius
Craven and
yeah,
Morbius.
Yeah.
And they finally were like, we're done.
Yeah.
We're done. And yeah, of course, because like every movie they've let Marvel make that they've gotten, the 75% of the profits or something is like now we're at $1 billion. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
And so I think like they dealt with the blip right away. Like they named the blip.
Mhm.
Most people called it the snap. Before Spider-Man, I guess it would be Far From Home, called it the blip. That's the movie where they established the blip. And like they showed people coming back first. Like fading back into existence.
Before WandaVision.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I think for me, see, that's probably why I say like, for WandaVision, that was the first time I saw someone like fade back.
I think so.
When Monica Rambeau came back.
Right. I think that was, but like.
And also in Black Widow.
Well, they also dealt with like the real world ramifications of like you've been gone for 5 years, like because it's high school, so there were people that were 7th, 8th graders that were seniors when they were seniors, because when they got blipped back and you were a senior the next year, you're still going to be a senior.
Oh yeah.
And now the 7th grader has grown up because he
So
wasn't.
did
blipped.
any of the other people in Spider-Man, like other than him, did MJ or any of them get blipped out?
I mean, based on Far From Home.
I need to go watch that then.
And I mean, based on the other movies, because they all would have gone to college.
But I also
together.
love the idea that Mysterio was like a visual effects person.
Yeah.
And he had like the suit that had like the little like.
Oh, I want to spoil it for you.
Well, I mean, I feel like I've seen like the whole thing with Mysterio.
There's a big plot twist, or maybe a reveal. It's more of a reveal.
Because I know at the end, like he exposes his identity.
Yeah.
But I also know that he's just like, because Mysterio is just famously just not even a real thing. He's just like he's like an illusionist.
In the comics, canonically, he's just like he's a failed, or maybe not even failed. He's a Hollywood special effect artist.
Yeah.
Who decides to be a criminal.
Yeah, which I think is cool though.
But this is so much cooler.
Okay, then I'll have to watch it.
And I want to tell you, but I won't.
I'll watch it.
I
But
won't.
I found in this one though, I just remember I just felt I'm kind of like very cliche. I'm like it felt very small potatoes, and it was like, yeah, it felt like there was nothing really at stake here. I mean, obviously it did with Sadie Sink,
Right.
Sadie, but I'm like I also didn't get that. Like, and one of the things that we all speculated it was her, Jean
Right.
Grey.
Absolutely.
But also
We're
I'm just
secret.
but it's just like she just does not give me Jean Grey vibes at all. Like And I'm also like sick of Jean Grey a little bit. I can't help it.
I know, same.
Like I like her, but I was talking to my coworker at work, and I was like, "Can we just have Jean Grey in the team and just not do the Phoenix Saga? Like, would that break the universe?"
I think that Marvel is gonna do the Madeline Pryor thing before they do the Phoenix, which would be nice, refreshing, right?
Which one's Madeline Pryor thing?
That's her clone. Mr. Sinister clones her. She's actually the mother of Cable, and then she becomes the Goblin Queen.
Who knows? See, the only thing about having it being so open-ended, like this is kind of like what happened with WandaVision and like when they went to the TV shows, is that like they're like anything can happen because they don't know what storyline they're gonna follow or whatever.
Right.
And then when you find out, you're like, oh, it's just that.
Well, so I think with Far From Home, it references. I won't spoil it, but I'll say it references other Marvel movies, which is great. Like, we need to talk about it the minute you finish watching. We can watch it together if you want. I'll drive to you. And then I think obviously No Way Home is all about the ramifications of Far From Home. And now Brand New Day is all about the ramifications of No Way Home.
Yeah.
But I also like, what I liked about it was we got the Punisher in film. He was great. I don't think that it lost anything from it not being R-rated.
Yeah, I don't think so. But I don't think so either. But I can't help but like that actor, like
John Bernthal.
I feel like he plays the same character in almost everything I see him in. Not like everything that he plays, but everything I've seen him in. He's always like this like tough city.
He's tough city, but
like,
it is a different.
Like in The Bear.
Well, the Bear is not the Punisher though.
I know, but like he's a guy from the city who's like tough and has violent tendencies.
Sure,
Like,
same thing with Walking Dead.
yeah, see, I knew that in Walking Dead also. So I was like, he's just like this. Like, I want to see him play like something totally different. Like, I want to see him play like.
Have you seen The Odyssey?
The new one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new one.
He played like the same kind of like.
He's like
this is my wife Helena Troy. Like
he's a ancient Greek version of tough city guy.
Yeah, like he's tough village guy. Like
well,
he's just,
I mean that's the
and
thing.
he's
though.
good. Like I like him as an actor. I just think that he just kind of plays the same character.
Well, I mean,
but, like,
look,
in
so
that,
does Denzel.
Yeah,
and so does. I feel like Matt Damon has the ability to get lost in characters, but like. He often plays the same. Johnny Depp, same character.
Kinda. I think with Matt Damon, he's kind of such like a. He's kind of like. I don't know the word for it.
You could tell me that Jack Sparrow was a drunk version of Willy Wonka, and I would be like, that tracks.
I just feel like he just adds too much like method to his stuff. Like when he was like the Mad Hatter, and he would have like that random like split personality when he'd speak with a Scottish accent.
Method or just choices?
Like he adds like these things to make them like quirky, and I'm like don't.
Because I read an interesting article about method acting the other day. Anna Taylor-Joy was like, women don't need to. Because
I need them to bring her in the MCU.
You want her to play magic?
Yeah.
Yeah, people say that. I've never seen that because I didn't watch. I can proudly say I didn't delude myself with even one Sony movie.
It was so like far left. It was like so.
Well, that was Fox, though. I think, though, right?
It was something, but it was also delayed for like years.
Yeah.
So by the time it came out, it was just like, I guess we'll release this, and like it felt like Anya Taylor-Joy's career had already like skyrocketed before that even came out. So it kind of felt like a dip, and it sucks that like Furiosa didn't really do really well either. Like I remember I watched that, and I was like, oh, I thought it was gonna be a lot better than it was, and I was like, it just really wasn't. Like, it was
the
okay.
pedal. It was the pedal of.
Yeah, and I just felt because she was kind of like an everything
Max
for a
movies.
minute. But I like Anya Taylor-Joy, and I just wish that she can have like another like crack at it, because like
a crack at what?
Magic.
Oh, I was like, at a career, I think she's okay.
Well, what is she in right now?
I don't know.
She's on a TV show on like Apple TV or something.
Yeah, but she's still like.
The last thing she did was what, Princess Peach?
Yeah.
And then she did like a Netflix original movie or something.
Yeah, I think she's still like a top coveted actress, though.
Yeah, I like her, but she was getting a little too like oversaturated, I think, in the market. She was like the Dwayne Johnson of white women, like, which they're making another Jumanji's coming out.
Okay, I was gonna say I will watch that Jumanji movie because I like the Jumanji movies, but I've been seeing people just hate on everything Dwayne Johnson does.
I don't mind Dwayne Johnson. Dwayne Johnson's like one of the only celebrity crushes I've ever had. And
celebrity crush,
yeah, because I don't really like celebrities because I'm like I don't like people who are not in my league,
right?
But I've always just thought that he
like
was
why
hot.
would you crush on someone that you don't have a chance with?
Yeah, and I just thought he was hot.
Part of a crush is like the potential of reality.
Yeah,
I think.
But also, it's one of those things like where like I know like with gay people like we'll like kind of crush on straight people because we know that we'll just never have a chance, so we'll flirt with them openly. It's like I don't know, like when I came out, like
there's no pressure.
Yeah, when I came out in middle school, like I had like 2 girls be like, "Oh, I had a crush on you," and I was like, "Well, I wish you had told me. I could have had like a few days, like a few years of beards to go through before I came out." But like it was kind of like a confidence boost to be like, "Oh, like girls liked me. They just were too shy to say anything about it," even though it was like pretty faggoty. But anyway, but like for Jumanji, I wish they would just reboot it and go back to like the board game.
You were also like kind of emo though.
I mean, in middle school I was like a preppy scene. Like I wasn't really emo. I was like I wanted to be, but I just didn't like the music.
Yeah, I mean, were you? Would you say you were goth in high school?
No, I was like a mixture. I was like I would like come to school wearing like a band tee and jeans, or I would come to school wearing like a button-up shirt and like it just felt like my mood. But I was never like a Hollister, Abercrombie and Fitch gay. I've always been against that. Like I've always been against the idea of like just wearing like a brand on your chest.
I just watched. That's another video I
As
just
I'm
watched.
wearing a kill star across my
I
crotch.
need to share it. Mine has a brand that no one knows on my jacket. Hollister, new company. The whole 1922 thing, not real.
Is that when it was like established or whatever?
No, it was established in like 2006.
But like, is that like when the city was established?
It's not based on the city. So I just watched this. This is a YouTube video I watched. Abercrombie, when they did their whole like 1892.
I don't
They have the year on it, and that revitalized the brand when they started doing that. And so at some point, the Abercrombie and Fitch, I think CEO was like, we need a second store that has a different price point with a different vibe. So they created Hollister, and they were like, that year thing works so well. So they just made up a year and put it on all the Hollister clothes. And it's from like Ohio, like the whole surf culture is like, but honestly, I think that works because for instance, to take it to drag, since this is a talk show and we are drag performers, I think like if we made a series about the reality of drag, it would be so different than what people expect. Like some of the things would be the same, but it would be very, very, people would be like, is that a thing? Is that a thing? And I think most of the time the consumer wants the public version of the culture.
Yeah.
Like the expected public version, not the reality of it.
Yeah.
Like stand-up comedy sucks so bad. Like you have to go so hard and do so many shows for no people, bar shows, unpaid shows. Like overnight discoveries have been performing for 10 years. I think that's a wrinkle in drag that like, especially Drag Race is kind of, I don't want to say exposed, but taken advantage of, where there's people that have been in drag for 6 months and suddenly they're on TV.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, it's also just like, well, it's just like, it's like, because it's not necessarily like they're good at drag, it's just that they're good TV.
Good TV and they're pretty.
Yeah. And it's like I think I auditioned for Drag Race twice in like season 7 and 8. But then I think I just gave up because I didn't really see myself in that show anymore after that. And I realized like it's just not what drag really is. It's just a show. Like that you kind of have to sacrifice a little bit. Like you have to either sacrifice yourself a little bit to be camera worthy. Like you have to be like dramatic and be like cunty or be mean or be whatever. Or you have to like be yourself and then be boring and then get the boring edit and then get kicked off for being boring.
Yeah.
Like I would be the boring one. Like, which is funny because like people like Pearl were like the boring ones, but they were still there because I think they were hot. I thought Pearl's drag was interesting, but like I remember watching season 7. I was like, that's kind of how I would be if I was on the show. I'd be very just like in the back.
Not
just
everyone
like,
can be a Tammy Brown.
Yeah, and it's like you can tell when they try. Like it's like Tammy. I was listening to her on the way here for Kelly Mantle show, and it's just like there are people who are just legitimately just authentically charismatic, and then there are people who are just not, and that's why sometimes I'm like, why is this person on the show? Like, because I just don't see how they made it, or like how they got past like hundreds of thousands of other people to get to this.
I feel like that's hosting a drag show. Naturally charismatic people are going to be good hosts of a drag show, and people that lack charisma or lack that je ne sais quoi want to host, and it's like it's more than just saying words. Like the gaggiest thing for me when I host is like on Thursdays, I'm refereeing. I'm not really hosting. I'm like, next up, Katana Ray. Coming up next, Manny Petty. And it's like I'm just really just killing time. I'm not diatribing much unless there's a problem. Like somebody's song won't play or somebody's not ready yet. Then I might stall for a second. But I'll do a night where I feel like I just said the basics. And I'll walk out to the patio after the show and somebody will come up to me and be like, you were so funny tonight. And I feel like, no, come watch me do stand-up, please. Like, don't think that I was I can't remember one funny thing I said.
I've done that before, like, because I again, 13 years passed, but I'm just like, I just don't feel like a good host, like, when I perform at Eden. And I think it's because, like, it's like, there's almost no one ever there. So I don't get any feedback from the audience at all.
That's really hard.
So it's hard. But then sometimes I'm like, because I forget how loud the microphone is. So I'll be saying stuff into the mic, not thinking anyone can hear me because no one's saying anything.
Right.
And then I watch videos after of me from the perspective of the audience, and you can fully hear everything I'm saying, and people are laughing at what I'm saying because I say like really like weird brain rot stuff.
Right.
And I don't say like the traditional.
But
like,
you don't hear them.
Yeah, so I don't keep going. I
See,
I assume they're just like over it. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna keep going.
That's something I learned from stand-up comedy because I try to record every set, and usually it's from the back of the room. And there are sets where I feel like I did terrible, but I can hear people laughing, and I'm like, okay, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, well, I know like there's been times where like me and like other people have been in the crowd like waiting to perform, or we performed already, and then like you said something like stupid, like out of pocket, like just kind of off the cuff.
Me?
Yeah, like I remember like the thing when you're talking about rolling down the window, and you're like, do you know what this is? This isn't just a bad Tina Turner impersonation. And then it caught me off guard that because you know what I laugh, I don't make noise, so I was laughing, but I was just kind of like wheeze laughing. So I'm just like, well, hopefully there's someone out there wheeze laughing. They just can't hear me. I just can't hear them laughing about it.
Right. That is funny.
Bijou is a very quiet laugher too.
That was a very off the cuff thing, and now it's become a standard like tag for that joke.
Like whenever I say something, I'd look at the girls like, was that funny? To be like to see if they're laughing or if it's just like not. Then I kind of gauge like if they're laughing, I'll say it, but if it's not, I'll just keep going.
Oh my God, do you want to? We can end soon, but do you want to hear like a? It's not a horror story, but it's a horror story.
A horror story.
A horror story
American
about
horror
me
story.
doing stand-up.
Yes.
So at brunch, I'm not really doing stand-up, but I am up there probably half an hour hosting and on a normal show. Just because I'm trying to kill more time. We have the tip collector. It's a big room at Punchline. Like we have to kill time. Birthdays takes up 15, 20 minutes sometimes. But the last show, for whatever reason, we just like the tables weren't quick to need change. They wanted changed late, and so it's like 12, and they want me to start. Also, you don't want to like have the brunch crowd show up, doors at 11, and then you start at 1. So it's like, okay, we got to do something, but we don't want to perform yet because there's no money out there. We need to make tips. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go welcome the crowd. And the last couple shows, and I swear to God, it's not me like vamping. It's not me like looking at the opportunity.
A little vamping. Ooh. Sorry.
It's not me looking at an opportunity like rubbing my hands together like, oh, a moment for me to talk forever, because I really don't like talking forever when I host. Like that's what stand-up's for me, you know? And the last 2 shows have ended up starting the show with like a 25-minute set and a 30-minute set of comedy because we just aren't ready and we have to start. And so, you know, like, I don't know if anyone watching, like, but you've seen my stand-up. The first, like, 7 to 10 minutes are about sucking dick or looking like I suck dick, or like why it looks like, why people think I suck dick. It's all about that. Like, it's all dick sucking. But I think it's smart. I don't think it's like crude. And I added this tag recently because like I don't have a gag reflex. I've never, you know, and I always say that, but for whatever reason at this brunch I said I don't have a gag reflex. I even got worried and went to the doctor's office, had him check. He put stuff in there. I didn't gag. And I was like, he didn't put anything weird like a tongue depressor, like he put his dick. And it's funny, right? Like, it's a funny tag. And I think I had been saying that a couple times before that. But for whatever reason at that show, I was like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. I hope my doctor never comes to a show. He's such a nice person. Like, that's not true. I didn't suck his dick. Like, he's a really great guy, and I'm really lucky that he's my doctor. He was in the crowd. Like, I'm performing and I see him and I'm like, fuck. And then after the show, he came up and he was like, you were really great. And then at my next appointment, I'm like, and I was like, I'm sorry for what I said. He's like, it's fine.
I mean, it's not like they would know he's your doctor.
Right. Well, that's the thing. Like, for a while, I'd see him at the club. And he never said hi. And I was like, do you... I thought, like, I was bothering him when I said it. So I was like, do you mind if I say hi?
Mm-hmm.
Like, is it weird? Do you want me not to? Like, this is where our relationship is, doctor-patient, and it doesn't exist in the wild?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, no, I'm respecting your HIPAA rights. And I was like, oh... I'm a public person. Like, the Suzette in your office is not the Suzette on stage.
Yeah.
Like, or even the Suzette walking around Badlands.
Yeah.
If I just got done with the drag show, I was like, and I think I even said, like, what do you think Lady Gaga's doctor doesn't, like, tell people they're Lady Gaga's doctor?
I don't think so.
I think so.
Well, I don't know, because if they do, they're probably like someone's other, like, they're probably a bunch of people's doctors in like Malibu or some shit. Like, they're probably like the doctor of the stars, or she probably
PCP,
or she probably has like a private medical person that she can go to.
The internist.
Yeah.
I was mad about that. I was mad in Spider-Man Brand New Day that they cut the night nurse.
I saw that on Twitter. Rosario Dawson was supposed to be.
I also liked. I'll finish up my thoughts and then I'm good if you want to wrap.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I want to eat. I like that Hulk was the Hulk. Like, he was the Hulk. He was the Hulkity Hulk.
The big Hulk.
The big Hulk, and I loved watching him fight and stomp and clap and like just, and that one beautiful shot of him chasing Spider-Man down the hallway, and Spider-Man's going around the ceilings and walls and floor, and the shot's tracking him. So it's very like not Jamiroquai, but like whatever that is.
Yeah.
And I loved Black Widow in it. She's really funny every time.
I like Elena.
anything else. I like the ambiguity of the ending. Does Ned know? Does MJ know?
I kind of felt like it's possible if he knew, if when Jean put them all in
that she started unlocking things.
Yeah, because it would be interesting if that undid the spell in some capacity.
Well, so she broke the thing in Hulk. We are spoilering.
It's too late. If they're watching this at 11 o'clock at night, they deserve it.
Yeah, go to the movie at 11:05.
It won't start for another half
She
hour.
broke the mental block that Bruce Banner created to keep Hulk at bay. Like, cause he was like, she broke something in there, and then
It was interesting, yeah, because when he was saying like, "Oh, it's not," he said like, "It's not." He was saying something like, "Oh, it's not that, not the girl.
It's not the girl, not Banner. It's the other guy."
And
no,
I'm like,
he
what
said
other guy?
he said Hulk. He says it Hulk.
Well, yeah, he said the Hulk after that, but then
Right.
before that, I was like, "Is there like before they announced what VMAX was?" I was like, "Oh, is it like Xavier?" I don't know. I was like,
He's always called the Hulk the other guy.
Yeah. See, I didn't really think about it
Because like there's that famous scene in Avengers where he's like, I put a bullet in my mouth, the other guy spit it out. And I like that they showed Jean Grey not able to contain that possession.
Yeah.
But I think the thing with Ned and MJ is the rule of her possession was that you don't remember what's happening. It's instantaneous.
Yeah.
Right? And during the big one, that was like the kilometer of New York, Mary Jane's crying.
Yeah.
Which is so it's like
said-
something's happening.
Someone said, "Why was she crying in this scene?" And then someone said, "Because the Punisher's chili just hit her." Like Frank's chili is just hitting her right now, and she's just like,
and I can't move. Right.
Yeah.
But like I think
But also she became like, I don't know if that was like a mixture of her telekinetic, like if she was holding them.
Yeah. Well,
not so much like mentally taking them over.
I've seen both explanations. Like it was telekinetic, and it was telekinesis.
Or telepathy.
Telepathy.
Yeah. Because she was telepathic before she got her like.
What is telekinesis?
Telekinesis is when you can move things with your mind.
Okay.
Because she was only a telepath before.
What did I just say?
You said telekinetic, and then you said telekinesis.
What's telekinetic?
Telekinetic is like you can move stuff with your mind.
So telekinetic and telekinesis, same thing.
Yeah. So having
Okay.
telekinesis is
being telekinetic.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Like kinetic energy is like.
That's not the power I would want.
Yeah. But like say like Charles is a telepath, Emma Frost is a telepath because she can like read your mind.
Mhm.
But Jean is a telekinetic telepath.
Right. Right.
So she can like float.
In the X-Men '97, like I was watching. Did you watch the new one?
No, I heard it's really good though.
There's a moment.
People keep telling me to watch it, but I don't.
Oh, the whole series.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, there's a moment in the last episode where I feel like I'm not spoiling like things that happened in the '90s, even though it's happening now.
Yeah.
But like, there's a moment where a plane's going down and Jean's flying herself, which is telekinesis.
Yeah.
And she's holding the. They use colors to show who's controlling what.
Yeah, because there's is it with it's like her and
Psylocke and Cable.
and Cable
And
some-
Psylocke has the front of the plane with the butterfly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And Jean has the back, but it's still going down. And Cable comes in, and the middle turns yellow, and then
yeah.
they land it.
I did see that, yeah.
And I'm like, you haven't seen this show, but you've seen that.
Well, because someone was like, it took 3 telepaths to stop a plane.
It's a big fucking plane.
But then they're also like, but what happened to the Jean who could do this? And it had a clip of her doing something completely different. Like, I think it was Jean. It was like a clip from an earlier episode when she was like floating like an entire thing.
I mean,
But also, I don't know what that was.
there's got to be like a weight limit to telekinesis. Like,
Well, yeah, like how long till the nose starts bleeding? You know, it's like
right. And like, I don't know, holding a plane up is different from landing a plane that's like careening down. Like the physics of
Yeah.
it, like sure, make things levitate or like.
But it's also like the science of telekinetic. It's like, is it being lifted by energy, like, or is it being like held? Like, it's like, so if there's a plane flying,
Mhm.
is her mental strength equal to like if like Superman was physically strong?
Or
like, how do I describe it? Like, okay, they're trying to stop a moving object,
right?
And they're using psychic powers
Uh-huh.
that has no physical form,
Right.
So wouldn't it kind of technically have to just stop immediately? Like, wouldn't they be able to just be like, there's nothing stopping the energy?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the way I view telekinesis is like kind of like lifting anything. Like, I can lift this water bottle. I can lift this table.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could probably hold you up if I was in flats, right? But like, we're starting to get into like you're heavier than a water bottle, you know.
Or also like with Magneto, like how much metal can he bend? Like what is his
What are his
strength
power limits?
based on?
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I will say I think he and Jean, along with Storm, are all Omega level mutants.
But I was also like wondering because like there is scenes like I was watching this clips of like Mystique and stuff because I was just in a rabbit hole of rewatching Mystique from like the Fox movies and stuff.
Mhm.
And there's a scene in like Days of Future Past where he goes to shoot her, but she jumps out a window, but then he like makes a bullet like follow her.
Well, he can control. That's a little itty bitty bullet.
But I'm like, can he just like sense where it is in relation to where she is? Because he was.
Oh, he can't see.
Because he like was in the building and then he just went.
Well,
or did he just luckily just make it go curve down? And
I
just hope it
mean,
hit her?
if you really want like a stupid comic person answer, he can. They've upped his power where he can control the metal in your blood.
Yeah.
So hypothetically, he can sense
where she would be
based on
the
flavor
signature.
of the metal in her blood, and then he can try to pull the bullet to her. So I mean, that's a dumb one. But I mean, overall, I like the movie. I think if I have a complaint, my complaint is they established that he's really good at being Spider-Man now. Like he's
Yeah.
at the top of his game, and I'm like,
peak.
Cool. What do you do
Where to go?
next?
Yeah.
But I mean, there is a difference between
Well,
like
Secret Wars.
Green Goblin and Dr. Ock. Then there is like Boomerang and Tombstone.
Yeah.
Like kind of like the telekinesis thing we were talking about. Like there's different levels of power needed.
I'm just now playing the PS4 game for Spider-Man because I only had a PS5, so I didn't ever play the first one when it came out. And I was like, oh, I'll play it later. So I never played it. I knew that Mr. Negative was like the main antagonist, I thought, but there's also like all these other people in it, and I'm like, it's one of those things. It's very much just like Arkham Asylum, how the Arkham games for Batman is almost the same exact feel for the Spider-Man game, and the whole time I thought it was Mr. Negative was like the only like main thing, and then they introduced a few other ones, and I'm just like, I guess like this one enemy could kind of like affect everyone else. Like the whole thing with Mr. Negative is that he can make people negative,
right?
And make like swarms of people do bad stuff. And, like
Right.
I kind of get that, but like I don't know. Like it's like where do they cap it? Like where do they cap like this person could do way worse stuff if they were like full power, or
Like Purple Man.
Who's Purple Man?
Jessica Jones villain.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he's terrible.
I didn't watch the Netflix shows.
He's really bad.
But anyway, that was a bad example. But like,
he does fucked up shit. I mean,
yeah.
he's like probably the most fucked up villain because like and I mean, I think Jean Grey kind of was going down this path. He famously like takes over Jessica Jones and like makes her love him and like kiss him and like
Ew.
yeah, and I think makes her want to have sex because he can make you want whatever he wants you to want.
Yeah.
He can like make you feel whatever he wants you to feel.
Mhm.
And I think at one point he's like doing it to a lot of people at once. And I didn't like this. I didn't like this Jean Grey for the future Jean Grey, but I like this Jean Grey for how she gets there.
I kind of wish we would just have adult X-Men again. Like, I feel like we just did like the younger class.
Sorry, have you seen the
They
casting?
they just casted a whole bunch of young people, and I'm
well,
just like,
two of them are young. Samara Weaving is 33.
well, yeah, I'm excited for her.
They're talking about like a 30-year-old Professor X.
So like, I could be him.
Right. 50-year-old Magneto. which is weird because he's supposed to be like bud with Professor X.
Yeah.
But that's a complicated issue because Magneto really has to be a Holocaust survivor.
Yeah, it's kind of his whole thing.
And it's 2020, so you would have to be 90 to be a Holocaust survivor. But what's it? Namor said that mutants age slower, so I think they're just going to lean into that.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the person, I guess. Like I know, like Mystique ages slower.
Okay, really quick, let's end on that. Apple and I were watching
The Doomsday trailer.
Yeah, because we went to Spider-Man together. But we were talked about it even before this. She was like, what do you think about Mystique in Doomsday? And I was like, I know everyone hates her hair. I hate her costume more.
I hate her hair, costume, and her makeup.
Yeah.
I hate everything about it.
Maybe it'll be better in the movie.
Like, because I was rewatching it, and mind you, like, everyone on Twitter was like, did y'all want her to be naked again? I'm like, no, like, no one wanted her to be naked. But
Give her the white dress with the slits.
Yeah, like, just give her that. Or, like when you, even if they did the exact same look, like, if you go on YouTube, like, there is so many, like, cosplayers that have made it so simple.
If I was going to do Mystique, I would do probably, like, a white, like, dress, like, gown,
or
skirt.
even like white pants.
I would do a white skirt with slits that's separate, like kind of what I wore last night. I don't know if you didn't see it. That one wasn't in a story. I wore a yellow dress with a slit. It's a prom dress, and then a crop top. So like, give her a white top with a long white skirt.
I feel like as long as it's like a top that's like a turtleneck sleeveless top
With a skull.
Yeah, but also like I'm like, well, maybe she'll have different costumes later in the movie because she's not the Fox Mystique.
She is.
But she lost her power. Oh no, she would have got her
She's
powers
not
back.
okay. She is the Rebecca Romaine Mystique from the first movies.
Yeah.
But in between, Jennifer Lawrence played her, and I think they fucked the character up.
But even with her, like if people did like a comparison of all her looks, because she looked very much like her in the first class. But then like her look just completely changed into Dark Phoenix because it's just like her scales are like her skin was lighter blue because they CGI'd it.
It just became Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah, and it was just like. Because like I don't like because Rebecca Romaine looks great still. Like
Yeah.
I don't want her to be naked. I don't want her to be like titties out, butt crack out. But I just feel like it just sucks because she did such. It's kind of like the Grinch. Like I know that she went through like hours of like painstakingly stuff, but it made iconic scenes of her just kind of standing there and just her just being like because it just her just being so calm and cool and just kind of like reptilian almost. Made it work. And then like she didn't have to be naked per se, but like she looks like a Star Wars character. But again, like if she looked the same from the neck up, I would probably be fine. Like if her hair was a little bit longer,
I don't know what that hair is.
Like a little bit longer, and like even if it was like an undercut or like a bob or something,
Right.
And her scales were blue.
Yeah.
If her face scales were blue, I'd be like, it's fine. But also, don't sit there and be like, "Oh, it's too expensive to CGI her," when you have the Thing.
Maybe
on
they're
screen
maybe
the entire
they're.
time.
I mean, there's 4 months. Maybe they'll because this has happened with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Where they went in and changed his teeth and eyes. I think.
Yeah. But also, people are saying that they're probably gonna change. Like, well, people are saying like, "Well, she's fighting Yelena as Yelena," and for me, it's like, well, obviously she's fighting as someone because they don't want anyone else to interfere because they can't tell who's who.
Right.
But also people are like, she should be fighting Natasha because that would have been like more fucked up.
That would be more fucked
But
up.
also people are like, how would she know what Natasha looks like? I'm like, I don't know. Like,
Because Natasha was famous.
yeah, like the
She
Avengers,
was a famous
the
Black
Avengers,
Widow. Yeah,
the
the
Avengers,
were famous.
That's why I'm like, I'm
there's
pretty sure
there's a musical.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she would have known at least something about that. Like, I think it'd be more interesting in that way.
Oh, I guess she's from a different universe.
Yeah, who knows?
Okay, she might
but
not
everything's
know.
possible.
Well, we can't talk about it next episode because
It won't be out yet.
no.
Yeah.
But I do want to do that one with Felix and Dixon. That'll be what, September
4th.
Is it?
Because that's the 5th is the weekend that I go to San Francisco.
I thought it was the 3rd.
The 5th is a Saturday.
Okay, so it's the 4th. Yeah, okay. Well, that'll be on September 4th. Where can people see you? Anywhere?
You can catch me every second and fourth Tuesday at Eden in Stockton.
Which you should. I mean, if you have not been to an Eden drag show, or if you have, you guys have what, like 8 shows left?
So we're in August. So like August, September, October, November, December. So we have
10 shows.
10 shows, including this one coming up.
So yeah, like
10 left, I think.
Go to Stockton on a Tuesday night.
And then on September 5th, I'll be at Princess in San Francisco at Oasis for a Gagathon with Jewel Sparkles for a Gaga night.
And then I'm trying to book you in September.
Yeah, I don't think I'm booked anywhere.
Possibly August.
I've been like trying to do more like quality over quantity stuff.
Right.
So I've been trying to like focus on
pick the ones you want.
Yeah. But it's good for money though. That's the only thing. Like I'm kind of been like hard on money, so I'm like, oh, that's the only thing I miss about doing drag every week is like the extra like $20 for coffee.
Yep.
And,
gas.
Like, just stuff like that. Yeah. And I'm just like, that's the only thing I do miss about doing drag every week.
Well, let's wrap, and then I'll see if I can book you for a couple things. Make sure that if you're at home watching this, make sure you come to Stab to catch a show. A lot of live shows. I host STFU, or produce it at least. Sometimes I don't host it a lot lately. I haven't been hosting it. I feel off like deadbeat. But I do produce it every 4th Saturday. And there's so many good shows here that you could see. A lot of improv shows, couple stand-up shows. So make sure you come to 1710 Broadway to Stab Comedy Theater to see the shows. And you can look me up on Instagram to see where I'll be, because I'll be at brunch on Sunday at Punchline. You should come. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Cool. All right. Have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
All right, everybody, that is it for us. We'll be back tomorrow, 8, 9, and 10. 3 shows, 2 improv. You know what? Just check it out, stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. Have a good night, everybody. We will see you back here tomorrow at 8.